Hello, hello, my lovelies. Welcome, welcome in. Happy time zones. Happy Saturday. I am doing the music a bit loud. Hang on, the music's a bit loud. Another co-wiki stream as I work on the video essay script for my Why Vampire Musical's Bad, but plot twist, haha, one of them's good. Video essay. Totally the real title. I didn't know whether or not this was what I was going to stream today. It was very, like, last minute, like, do I want to do Hades? Do I want to do work? But we're doing this is what I felt like doing, and also... God damn, this fucking shoulder. So I normally always have apples every day with my lunch, or an apple every day with lunch, but it really hurts to cut an apple right now with my shoulder. It hurts to, like, cut anything and put a lot of, like, pressure, you know, forcing down with the knife. So I haven't been eating them, but I was like, that's not very good for my diet. Let's have one. No, shouldn't have done it. Oh god. Oh no. My shoulder hurts so much now. It didn't hurt at all before I did that. I mean, it still obviously is very sensitive. Anything can make it do that, but I could have not done that. But I wanted to be a healthy boy. Uh-oh. So I figured typing should hurt less. Last stream was also a co-working video essay stream. Co-working stream essentially means, like, I'm not going to be talking as much, I'll be focusing on my work. And you can feel free to chill and work alongside me. Listen to whatever music I put on if you want. Since the last stream... Do I correct? Hang on, do I correct that? Someone's quote has a typo in it, but it's like... What is that quote? I can't remember where we left off. I was starting to write the Dance of the Vampire section on stream. I don't know how far... I don't know the word count we left off at. I should say my word count at the end of every stream, but I don't know what it was. I would say... I was writing this bit, yeah, because we found the summary. Apparently there's a madman called Boris. So I got up to about here. So let's say at the end of last stream I had like 2,000 words done. I was then writing a bit in the co-working channel in my Discord the other day, and I wrote a little bit this morning. And now we are at 5,000 words. And the Dance of the Vampire section is done. It is done. It will be the longest section, most likely, other than the Tanz de Vampire section. The Tanz section is 4,000 words. It will... The other musicals I'm going to talk about will not be as long as the Dance of the Vampire section, because, you know, with the other vampire musicals we're talking about, it's like, here's this musical, here's my personal, you know, here's a few reviews from critics I could find, here's my personal opinion, isn't it crazy? Whereas Dance of the Vampires isn't this musical crazy, isn't the music bad, isn't the staging weird, it also has a lot of drama that happened, like, behind the scenes and, like, during the run-up to production that caused a lot of difficulties, which is also why the, you know, how the musical got, how it happened is very, like, it was a very, like, too many cooks situation, and obviously them choosing to rewrite their whole original script just because the actor that they hired didn't want to actually play the character that they'd hired him to play. You know, that doesn't happen in any other musical. So there's a lot more to talk to when it... And not just that I know more about Dance of the Vampires than the other musicals on this list, because obviously I will try and find out as much as I can. Like... with, for example, like the French Dracula musical, I don't know anything about the production of that, so I'll have to research. I just know it's batshit insane to watch. Whereas Dance of the Vampires has stuff happening. So that was always going to be the longer section. And also because it pisses me off personally. But so that's done, which means we move on to musical number 2 on the list, which is going to be Frank Wildhorn's Dracula musical. Which I think makes sense to go through chronologically as well, to go Dance of the Vampires, Dracula, then Lestat, because that's the order that they premiered on Broadway, and I can kind of set a narrative of, okay, so the first vampire musical premiered on Broadway, it didn't do well, but 3 years later another musical had a go, it also didn't do well, but 2 years after that, a third vampire musical had a go, and that didn't do well, and now 3 is considered a pattern, and now no one else will do a vampire musical on Broadway. And then we can hop over to international musicals. Then it'll be the French Dracula musicals. And then honorable mentions that I couldn't find as much stuff about. I might give Vampires Rock its own section if I can find out enough about it. I don't think very many people know about Vampires Rock outside of the UK. I completely forgot it had existed till I was like, I don't know, someday when I was looking at European musical stuff and vampire musical stuff, and I was like, oh, I remember that being advertised when I was a kid. Don't know anything about it. I just remember seeing advertisements for it when I was a kid. From my memory, it was a musical that toured the UK that was about vampires, but I think it was like a jukebox musical. Just them singing random rock songs. I don't really know if it had a plot. Let me see. It never felt like it did. It's just a musical stage show. It features notable rock anthems including songs from Meat Loaf, Rainbow, Guns N' Roses, AC/DC, Alice Cooper, The Rolling Stones, Bon Jovi, Queen, Whitesnake, and Bonnie Tyler. It's interesting that it mentions some artists on here who've had music composed by Jim Steinman, and it says it's headed by a guy called Steve Steinman, but I can't click on his name, so I don't know if they're related. Yes, and then they made a sequel called there's Vampires Rock, which premiered in 2004 and toured, and then they made Vampires Rock Christmas, and then they made Vampires Rock Ghost Train. Ooh, spooky. But I don't know what's it about. I don't know. I think it's a bunch of vampires singing rock songs. It's like, but it's still going, which is crazy. Oh, now there's Vampire Rock. There's a new one, Vampires Rock Eternal Love. Is it really a musical, or is it like a concert? Like, is it a musical, or is it, because that said, like, is it considered a musical, or is it considered like a review, or like the largest installment of Vampires Rock Saga? But what happens in it? I guess this is the original one. But I think anyone outside of the UK knows about Vampires Rock. It feels a bit inescapable. I mean, I haven't seen it like mainstream advertised for a long time. I think I just vaguely remember it from when I was a kid, but so what's it? Okay, there's an about page. The link doesn't Well, I don't want to really go to his production website. I want to know what the musical's about. There's Vampires Rock, Anything for Love, Vampires Rock, Love Eternal Love, and Vampires Rock, Love Hurts. What do you mean Cruise 20? What do you mean Cruise? Like a cruise? I don't know, the link doesn't work. It goes to an error page. Okay. Not like a boat cruise. I can't find out what I just want to know what the plot of this musical is. Oh, those are just where to book tickets. Whoa, I could go see Vampires Rock Eternal Love. I don't know if this is the original one. It's going to Glasgow, green! I didn't say hi to everyone in chat! How could I? Hello bunnies. Hello Ick, hello Corbo, hello Dallas, hello Green. Hello Jones, hello Drowsy, hello Bellwether, hello Midromiel, hello Worm, hello Gremlin, hello Cirrus, hello Xander, hello Elixir. This doesn't tell me. Maybe if I go on the page for the theatre, like if I click book now, will it take me to, okay, like if I went to the Pavilion Theatre page, will it then give me a plot summary? No, it's trying to... I don't know, I didn't want to get Artie singing Kettle Scotland karaoke dress up in tartan for the show. I clicked on Vampires Rock. I'm not even gonna address that. Oh, I guess those dates have already happened. It says May 2025. I guess I'll never know. I was just waiting to a different website? Okay, well, no, I don't want the Bat Out of Hell not the actual Bat Out of Hell musical, because there's a real Bat Out of Hell musical. This is like, I guess, like a fan-made Bat Out of Hell musical. So which one's Love Hurts? Something's gone wrong, we can't find this page. Amazing! What's your musical about? Let's see what's the homepage. Oh, I don't want to contact Steve. Merchandise? Sign our guest book? I mean, someone has to know. They were just touring this year. Well, I guess that's from Ghost Train. I guess it does look like there's some kind of plot and not just like, it's not just people singing. Like, there's props and stuff. Like, there's a bumper car, actually. It kind of does, actually, mostly looks like there's not a lot. But, so I guess there is plot. What that is a mystery. Well, we'll wait, we'll find out when I get to the Vampires Rock section. You know what? Vampires Rock deserves its own section. It's been going 20 years in the UK. Maybe America's ready to learn about Vampires Rock. Who is this? Who's this? With his little clown makeup. He's from Ghost Train, but I'm not exactly sure if that's a different show. Or if it's just like a revised version of the original. Where's the man with the like Harlequin paint down his eyes? Can I see more of him? Well, I think maybe from the pictures she goes on the Ghost Train and then gets turned into a vampire. I don't know why there's a clown. There's also a clown. He's shown up in a few pictures now. I don't I know what that's about. There's gotta be some, like, really loyal Vampires Rock fans who've been going to see, like, every tour since 2004. I want that to be true. Because they're playing, like, such little venues. Like, where's the tour dates? Because it definitely said Doncaster, which is not very big. Like, Kings Lynn, Hull. These are not stops that massive tours... Skegness. Yeah, these are not stops that, like, a major musical tour like the Wicked tour or, like, the Hamilton tour. They're not stopping at Skegness. They had stopped at Glasgow, but we... And we'll never know. Anyway, we're not at the Vampires Rock section yet. We're at Mr. Wildhorn's Dracula, and while I'm very familiar with the German versions, I don't know much about how it actually, like... I know it didn't do well on Broadway, but I don't know the details of why. I mean, I can guess why. Because I know it was rewritten a lot for the St. Gallen and then the Graz productions. So I am going to go collect some information first. These sources are just from the Wikipedia page, but I want to go and find more reviews, not just rely on Wikipedia. Because, firstly, that's baby's first way of getting information, and I don't want H-Bomb thinking I'm a baby. But also, I want more reviews than more information than what Wikipedia's got. And the literal first fucking source in this page, because I was like, well, that's interesting. If at the time it was, because before they were on Broadway, they were pre-Broadway at the La Jolla Playhouse. So I'm like, okay, that's a venue that a lot of musicals will go to before making it to Broadway. And this says, like, it's in California. The Hunchback of Notre Dame. Wait, I want to make sure. The Hunchback of Notre Dame production that has Patrick Page, Hades, as Frollo. Fairly certain that production was here. God, I'm so hope I'm not confusing it with the Paper Mill Playhouse in New York. I don't think so though, because I'm pretty sure it's. We can see productions. Fully Modern Millie was here before it went over to Broadway. Same with Dracula, same with Jersey Boys, Bonnie and Clyde. Come From Away is on here. That's just listing what was here and then went to Broadway. Oh, here we go. Did you or did you not do the Hunchback where Patrick Page got to play Frollo, and now we get to hear him sing Hellfire, because they made a cast album for that production. Yes! 2015 to 2014. I was correct. Okay. But what it says about Dracula is that they, like, was the highest capacity that the venue had ever been filled, at least at the time. And I'm like, that's an interesting piece of information. If it was well received off Broadway and then the transfer and then something went wrong, or Broadway just didn't like it. So I clicked on the little one for the source, which took me to this page, and this page mentions nothing about them filling the La Jolla Playhouse to 115% capacity. It just doesn't, that's not what it says at all. It doesn't mention the Playhouse, it doesn't say anything about that, so I gotta go find my own source for that. Oh my god. I got so pissed off. I was reading an article. I'm gonna. We've watched plagiarism in YouTube, and even if I hadn't, I'd be pissed off about this anyway. So I was at the end of my Dance of Vampire section. I want to actually quote some critics and be like, it's not just me. Like, here's what people thought. And I'm reading this article from The Independent, and who's it written by? Let's just say who's it. No. No one go after. It was written in 2003. No one go after this man. But it's saying like changes were still be made, blah blah blah. This is simply a bad show that doesn't seem what it wants to be, one critic said. Sad to say, the Phantom of the Opera star camera, blah 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 blah, and it like quotes this critic for like this whole paragraph. And it doesn't... I was like, what kind of credit is that? Like, I was like, that's a good quote, who said it? Oh, they didn't credit who said it. They just put in quotation marks all of this text, and then said, quoted, just said one critic was saying, and then all of this, and it's like... Who's the critic who said that? That's not... If you put in your university, like, essay for school, like, one website said this, your teacher would be like, what website? You can't just... Oh, imagine if, like, Illuminati had done that. She'd have just said, instead of having to credit anything, or, like, not, you know, James Somerton could have just been like, oh yeah, someone online said this. And then he wouldn't have been in any trouble, according to this article. So, luckily, because I was like, this is a good quote, but I can't credit it to The Independent. They're quoting someone else, and they're not saying who. They just said one critic said. So, I went on Googie, and the fact that this is from 2003, I didn't have a lot of hope, because a lot of websites from 2000... I mean, the show closed in 2001, so the review would have been written... The show ran from December 2000 to January 2001. No, sorry. December 2001 to January 2002. So there's no way that a lot of those websites at that time fully deleted. Like, a lot of the stuff you know, yes, even if it's archived on the Wayback Machine, it still won't show up on a Google search. So I was like, well, I'll just you know, I'll just search it in Google and we'll see. If you put something in quotation marks in Google, it will find websites with that exact sentence, with all those words in that exact order. And what do you know? The only two things that come up when you search that exactly is the Independent article who just said, one critic said, and the critic who said that. Which apparently I can't. I swear I got on their website the other day. Like, how hard was it to credit someone? I'm actually surprised because I literally got on the website the other day. Well, for some reason the website isn't working. Maybe I did have to go Wayback Machine. Luckily, it just showed up with Google. That's so weird that it says account suspended, this website is no longer active, but thankfully you can see that it does give a preview of that exact quote. So I can get that link. Wayback Machine. It's like, how hard would it for you to have been? Because I found out who it was and credited them. Like, where did you get the quote from? To have the quote, the Independent journalist, as in the newspaper it was written for was called The Independent. They're not an independent journalist, the newspaper's called The Independent. The journalist at The Independent had to have read it somewhere. You didn't write down where you got it from and then just couldn't be bothered to Google it again? If we go on the Wayback Machine... Here we go. CurtainUp.com. This review is written by... Somewhere it says a name, because I could... Elsie Summer. Elise Summer? Elise. Elise. It's Elise with a Y. This is her website. She writes musical reviews. Here's the quote. Here's everything that they use. She couldn't even get credited. Reviewed by Elise Summer based on the December 12th performance. Oh, sorry, yeah, it was 2022 or 2023. Not 2022, oh my god, it was December 2002 to December 2003. The reason I accidentally said the wrong dates there is because that musical got delayed so many times. I had so many opening dates. But anyway, co-worky time. Actually, before I get into... Let me, God, I just thought it was warmer today and I looked at the temperature and I'm like, oh great, it's gonna be crazy tomorrow. I guess good job I didn't get the fans out of my room yet. Updates, people, updates. Where we are as of right now, for my Empty Masks YouTube channel. How close it is to being monetized. I'll be transparent with you guys. So, it always used to be 4,000 hours of watch time, now apparently it's 3,000, and it was always 1,000 subscribers. But for some reason here it says 500, and I don't understand because even when you Google it, Google says 1,000. YouTube's own, like support page says 1,000, like FAQ thing says 1,000, so unless it's 500 because I've had the channel for so long, I don't know. I don't know why this is 500. It's always been I don't... Unless that means like 500 new subscribers in the last 90 days. I don't know. Because it says last 90 days down here, but I don't know if that's for both. Anyway, where we are right now, I have to have 3,000... hours of watch time. And currently we are at just under 1.2 thousand. And I need to upload a third video, but I've got... you have to upload 3 videos in 90 days. I've got more videos to go up. And that doesn't mean that once you get monetized, you always have to upload. I don't think you... If you then don't keep uploading every 90 days, I don't think you lose monetizing. Maybe you do. I definitely wasn't monetizing this channel before, because the rules definitely used to be 1,000 at least. Weirdly, it says I have 0 valid public short views. I mean, I definitely wouldn't have anything near the 3 million that you have to have. But my shorts have gotten a couple thousand views between them. I don't know why it says 0. Well, because it says valid public short views. Does it think the people who viewed my shorts aren't real people? Oh, wait, these are different things. Oh, this is for memberships. That's why it says 500. I'm looking at the wrong thing. That wasn't for monetized. That wasn't for ad revenue. That's why it said 500. That was for memberships. Okay, it is 1,000. This is this. Making my life confusing, having two things all the same. Okay, it is 1,000. And it is 4,000 hours of watch time. Okay, 3,000 hours of watch time is what gets your memberships unlocked, but you can't put ads on your videos until it's 4,000. Oh my god, and it's So, if you want to be able to turn on channel memberships on your YouTube, you need 3,000 watch hours on, like, regular videos, or 3 million views on your YouTube shorts. If you want to get monetized, as in put ad revenue, like, on your videos, you need 4,000 hours of watch time, or 10 million views on your shorts. Of which it says I have 0 valid public views. Whatever that means. Anyway. Hopefully those watch hours will tick up a little bit, because I have a video scheduled to go up on, wait, I've got a cut on my hand. On, Sunday. So, obviously, as you guys know, Monday, Wednesday, Saturday are the days I upload my ASMR audio roleplays. I've scheduled it so that my shorts on my Empty Masks channel of like my art stuff are going up every Tuesday and Thursday, which leaves Sunday available. So Sunday's gonna be the day that I put any regular longer video up on my Empty Masks channel, and I've been drawing the last couple days and screen recording it, so the speed paint for that will be going up on Sunday. There's no commentary. I don't do commentaries on my speed paints. I wouldn't know what to say, and it would just make me not want to make them. Maybe it'll be fun to watch, maybe it'll be fun to listen to, because I got a little carried away and was like, okay, what music do I want to put in the background? It's like, well, I always like... Video game music's always a safe bet, because you don't get demonetized for using it. Or you don't get, like, copyright claimed for using it. So I was thinking about Undertale, Deltarune, but it felt too upbeat for the drawing. It's supernatural fan art. Don't look at me. I'm so worried about getting mean comments, but we'll see what happens. Of people either saying that me drawing supernatural stuff is cringe, or me shipping Sam and Lucifer is evil. But, you know, whatever. I'm too old for that shit. The music in the background is what you guys have been listening to so far. Which is, I was like, well, hang on. What if I did the thing that the cool kids do? And I took... music from Deltarune and Undertale, and I did the slowed down reverb. But what initially I wanted to do was figure out how to I don't know if you guys have ever watched those like kind of ASMR-ish music videos, like hour-long compilations that's like slow jazz playing from another room, or like old Disney songs playing from another room, that type of thing. And I found how to do it on Adobe Audition. And I started making a few of these last night, and it was like, it was like, like 1 in the morning. But I was like, but this is fun, I figured out how to do a thing! So this is Ruder Buster, but slowed down and in another room. But this isn't what I'm actually using in the video, because I worried, like... I know the point of it is that it's muffled and relaxing, however, I was a bit worried, like, if people click on it and it's quieter than what they're used to, then they might turn the volume up and then forget that they turned the volume up, and then they get blasted in their ears by the next thing that they put on. I was just like, maybe it's too quiet. So instead I just did slowed down reverb versions of the songs, and that's what's played over some Deltarune, Undertale, and Touhou songs, and I've really started listening to them a lot. And we got like regular, not that like by any means we're like, wow, what a musical genius. It's like it's 2 buttons. You just slow it down and then you add reverb. Obviously, original Ruder Buster. And then what I keep listening to. Good morning, Julia. So I was like, maybe if people like the little remixes I made, if you can call them that, maybe they'll have the speed paint on in the background just as a way to get access to these versions of these songs. Because it's not as if I'm going to post these versions of these songs anywhere, like... I don't know what Toby's feeling is on people doing that, and I definitely wouldn't monetize them. Obviously, I haven't- it's not a cover, you know, I just edited the actual soundtrack. I was just gonna do the Deltarune stuff, and I was like, no, sneak a couple Touhou songs in there, because I love Touhou music, and not enough people listen to it. So yes, that'll be going up on Sunday. We'll see. I'm worried about people being like, ooh, the art's stupid, or ooh, Supernatural's stupid, or ooh, you ship this, you monster, or the fact that I almost gave up on that drawing so many times because I was having such bad imposter syndrome while drawing it. To the point that, like, I scrapped a lot of the sketch and redid a lot of the sketch, but I left all that in the video. Because, you know, well, it doesn't, it's like, we might be like, oh, well, people, you know that you followers like your art. I'm like, yeah. Well, I know you guys are nice about it. YouTube, as soon as I, like, shared my Empty Masks channel on YouTube, the only comment that my old speed paints got was someone rudely telling me, I think this needs a redraw, don't you? Which is not, it didn't make me feel good. So, you know, I know it's safe to put my art in Discord and on Tumblr and Blue Sky. No one will really be particularly mean about it, but I don't know about the YouTube audience. I'm a bit scared. But I'm gonna keep trying and see, and pretty much any time that I start drawing anything safe for work, I'll try and record it. My computer did fine, it wasn't lagging or anything from the screen recording, so that was awesome. What wasn't awesome is that my tablet kept disconnecting. What happened yesterday is I may or may not have accidentally knocked over my glass of water and it spilled on my desk, including on my tablet cable. My tablet wasn't plugged in, it just got the cable. And then when I was drawing on it later, it started just disconnecting. And I mean, as soon as I unplugged it and replugged it back in, it started working again. But it's never done that before, and it was doing it like every 20 minutes. So if you see like pop-ups on screen, actually the pop-ups that appear on my tablet disconnecting, there's something else disconnecting, I don't know what. Something else was constantly disconnecting, and it wasn't my tablet because they were happening even when my tablet wasn't plugged in. But that hasn't happened yet today. I haven't tried plugging my tablet in yet today. If there is an issue, I'm hoping just the restart of my computer will have fixed it. And if it hasn't, I hope that the issue is just that it needs a new USB cable, and then it's fine. That's I really hope so. It's not that I couldn't afford a new drawing tablet, it's just like, yeah, but this one's mine, and I use it, and it's got stickers on it, and I just don't want, I don't want it to be broken. But I was very proud of Old Man PC for not lagging, while doing the screen recording. Oh yeah, and sorry I dipped on Julia's stream last night. Julia was very nice and covered for me, but no, I had like an autistic shutdown and I couldn't speak and I had to be like, Julia, I gotta go. And I just kind of turned off Discord and Twitch and all my socials and just managed to get myself to finish recording the speed paint because I was like, I need to do something, otherwise I'm going to sit here and just cry. I think what isn't helped is my period clearly is meant to start any day now, and not only because it's the time that it should, but also like I've been having so many symptoms, like, and I normally don't get them before the period starts, but I've been having stomach cramps and headache, and like I know that I've been struggling with my depression more that it's come back these last few months, for the first time in years, and I know that I tend to get very too extremely depressive mood swings when I'm on my period, and my seasonal depression's already been acting up for only 1 week into September. So that I'm oversensitive at the moment, and I know that. I would just wish my period would start already, because once it starts, once I'm like halfway through it, all the symptoms will stop. You know, once I'm at the end, and definitely once I'm by the end of it, all the symptoms will stop and I'll be fine. But until then, this is what every day is gonna be until it starts, and then throughout the period itself, it's just like, oh my god, please, just start already, so you can be over with sooner. This is so stupid. This is my favorite part of this song. Yeah. Oh. Touch. What the hell? I very lightly, like, I'd put my phone down on my keyboard, and then I'd picked it up, and I very lightly, unless my phone touched the key. Apparently there's some hotkey that switches to the thanks for watching screen. I didn't know that. Oops. Well, anyway, sorry, I got distracted. My phone started trying to advertise me a Hello Kitty toaster. Video essay! Video essay stream. This is actually not the music I'm gonna leave on. The way that I managed to lock in the other day, was... I can't remember if I searched, or maybe I have like a hidden channel in my Discord that's just a link where I put playlists, and I was trying to find some playlists to listen to, and I got recommended a new one, which was like Ace Attorney City Pop Remix, and I was like, is that official? Is that fan-made? And I started listening to it, I'm like, oh, okay, cool, this is like a fan-made like Ace Attorney songs but City Pop. This is so cool, this is so good. It's a shame that I think the art might be AI, but fuck. The music's nice, I don't know. But it's weird that, like, is it official? Is it fan-made? Because Ace Attorney have an official jazz remix album and an official orchestral remix album, so I was like, curious if it was another official album that they'd done. Yeah, no. And there was a whole Reddit thread about it, and not only is the art AI, but also all of the music was AI generated as well. The channel just uploads AI generated art of Phoenix Wright, and then completely AI generated remix albums of like Ace Attorney but City Pop, Ace Attorney but traditional Japanese folk music style, blah 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 blah, right? And all the comments that people leave saying, hey, this is AI, get deleted, because I've seen screenshots of people leaving the comments on Reddit of proof that they have left those comments, and then you look in the comment section for the videos and none of them are there. So I was like, guess I'm not listening to this. Not giving you ad revenue. I mean, I don't know if it's monetized, but you've really got to be careful. Like, if you go on YouTube and you look for playlists, I already knew it was an issue that a lot of AI generated. I didn't know AI could like remix. You could get AI to like make remixes of like existing melodies, and it could keep the melody accurate. But do be careful if you look at any, especially I think a lot of the ones that have been completely AI generated have been like cute, cozy, relaxing music, silly little guy music, and all the music's AI generated. If it's a playlist that was uploaded like before 2023, it's probably safe. Or but even before 2024, it might be, you know. And when I say playlist, I mean like playlist videos, like videos that are like an hour or two long that are compilations of music, not an actual playlist of different videos. Yeah, that was a shame. And I can't remember if I either came across this while I was scrolling what I'd liked in the past, because I was like, I at least know all the stuff I've got saved here in the past isn't AI generated because they're from years ago. I googled it, I don't know. I was like, maybe if I can find like a gothic vibey, classical music-y playlist. And Astor Piazzolla's music showed up. Someone made a little hour-long compilation of some of his music. I was like, oh fuck yeah. Would you consider it classical? I don't know what if the like classical music has to have a specific year. I suppose so, because we would say classical period. That's true. A lot of people just use like classical music to mean kind of anything that's like written to be instrumental that like isn't. I did music theory. I should know that classical is a time period. But some people use it for any instrumental music, as long as like that's not like a video game score or a film soundtrack. But I was like, what would you say? Would you say tango? I mean, because I'm like, but what, all of his work tangos? I mean, typically, a lot of his stuff is tangos, but I don't know if every single one, so I didn't want to just say tango music in case. Wikipedia says Nuevo Tango, so was an very famous Argentinian tango music composer, and his piece Oblivion I've loved for many years, and then the Libertine Tango, probably the most famous one, and yet I wasn't as familiar with. I only found because of the 14th Doctor episode of Doctor Who with Rogue, when the Doctor and Rogue do their little gay tango. Okay, yeah, you just do tango composer. I just didn't know if every single piece was a tango on it, so I didn't want to say. I don't know how to say this. Argentine tango composer and bandoneon player and arranger. So that's what I'm gonna put in the background. That's what I had on in the background while I was writing and got like 4,000 words written the other day. So, but first I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I didn't do that before I started the stream. So when I come back, we're gonna lock in. Yeah. See. Yes. Okay. Someone here is saying like. Some people say classical music is just from a certain time period. However, you could also consider something classical music if it's instrumental music that is made just for its own sake. It's not to be an accompaniment. It's not to be a soundtrack to a movie or a video game or whatever. But I'm not gonna get in an argument with music theorists, music theory students, people. I'm trying to think of something else I wanted to mention. I might get Blue Sky open for a second. If you guys have over to my Blue Sky, I'm just scrolling through a couple things. Firstly, if you're in the UK, there's a government petition right now to make them, to ban payment processors stopping services based on objections to legal content. So basically, stop Visa, MasterCard, PayPal, Stripe from doing what they are doing. If the petition gets 10,000 signatures, it has to be responded to by the British government. It doesn't mean that they'll agree with us. It just means they have to respond. This is what I wanted. Queer Games Bundle. There is 3 days left of the bundle, I think. So this is on itch. Queer Games Bundle 2025. A bundle hosted by Queer Games Bundle with content from 318 different queer creators. You can buy 616 games for $60. It also says there's a $10 option, so I guess you can buy fewer games if you don't want to drop $60. But essentially, you could buy 600 games from indie queer creators for the price of one AAA, like, Nintendo title. The bundle ends in 3 days. I'll put the link in chat. If we had the budget of a AAA game, we could give every solo developer in this bundle a livable wage multiple times over every year, and every single team a massive funding boost. Imagine what developers and artists in this bundle could create a year from now if they weren't worried about starving or how to pay their rent this month. Purchasing the Queer Games Bundle is a direct action that you can take right now to support queer people in a life-changing way, and in exchange, you get over 600 amazing, heartfelt, fun, and radical games and artworks. Okay, so some of them might be, it says games and artworks, so maybe some of them are like zines and comics? I'm not sure. Unless they're just saying, like, games as an art form, which they are. In a chaotic, grim time with new attacks daily on queer and especially trans people, queer art is something that does more than simply keep us alive. It is a bundle of over 600 games, software, and zines from 271 different queer artists across itch.io. It is $60 for the whole bundle, which is the price of one AAA game, for those who can't afford it. There's also a pay-what-you-can $10 and $20 sliding scale bundle as well, but we really encourage you to purchase the $60 version to support over 300 developers and artists. This year's bundle is led by Caroline Delbert, with essential help from Mix Ashlyn, Oblivist, and Ashcan Games. The bundle was founded in 2021. I guess they've been doing it every year, which I was not aware of. They also have like a big goal of like how much they've raised. Their goal is $64,000. So far they have raised $62,000. I'm curious what the sliding options are. I don't want to click on it if it hang on. I don't want it to like auto-fill out any information. So what happens if you put 10 in? It says you'll receive 0 items. Okay, so I don't know how you access the $10 option. I can't find that. I can't figure that out. Oh, okay. Is it over here? If you go to the description, okay, there's a Queer Bundle Pay What You Can edition. Which has a $14,000 goal and has so far reached 13,000. Okay, so yeah, I think you still get all the same amount of games. So the $10 option, I think you still get... It says 614 items. And this says 660. So you basically get, I think, everything the same. It's just whether or not... Obviously, if you can afford to, try and get the $60 version. But obviously, every little helps. The link I just put in chat is for the $60 version. But if you scroll down the description, you can only spare $10 if you really want a bunch new indie games. If you want 600 games. The link is down here. Oh, Ravenstar, a tiny Game Boy Color game about finding... Oh, there's a little crow! You're a raven born without wings? Shut up. I only want to look at this game. This Blob Bun, you are a Blob Bunny. Little tile puzzle game. Turn-based tactical game with Minesweeper-inspired mechanics. Real-time adventure game with a dark secret. Uncover a capitalist conspiracy and steal back your time. You're a writer that's been mistakenly invited to a serial killer Discord server. Uh-oh. Hi, Squishy. 6 Children Remain and Fancy with some visual novel. Dating sims. A short comedy visual novel about your lunch and a thief, both of which are hot. What do you mean? What if we save the day together in a superhero dating sim? Create RPG, make a mystery adventure game where you spend a nice evening with your boyfriend, or do you? Private investigator Hugo Laurent gets reeled into a murky mystery entangled in lies, secrets, and a family cut. Maybe I should get the phone and try some out. I mean, I get scared by horror games, but The Girlfriend of My Girlfriend is My Friend, a simple TTRPG about the magical disaster of trans young adulthood. Text-based adventure stories. I just like hope they all have trigger warnings, because obviously there's some stuff where it'd be like, I'd love to give this a shout out, but oh, it has gore in it or something, you know? Oh no, Blythe just wants to give you the best birthday ever. Why wouldn't you want to spend it with an adorable yandere bunny? Oh. Yeah, why not? How not to get scammed by a shopping channel. Slice of life game about fallen angels. You have me funny. My buddy did something weird and now I have feelings for him. We're just dudes being bros, right? Tsundere Amnesiac AI X Pathetic Space Pirate. When Tommy find that looks a spooky game. Game about dating a normal person when nothing bad happens. Oh no, some of them are spooky. Do I pass? Is that gonna make me cry? Do I pass a visual novel where there's a transgender woman who's worried about whether or not she passes? Oh no. Wait, what's Open Dyslexic? Free assistive typeface? Oh, so this is like one of the softwares. Okay, because it said there was software as well. So this is, I guess, like a font that's more dyslexia friendly, I guess. That's like, dyslexic people have less of a hard time reading. Easier time. Why didn't I just say easier time reading? Hello, Green. You missed me saying that we could have gone see Vampires Work together, but it's fine. I'm giving a shout out to the Queer Games Bundle 2025 edition. Is currently. It's got 3 days left. If you want to snag it, you can get 616 games, software, and zines, all from queer creators, for $60, the same price as one AAA game. You could get like 600 games. There is also a $10 option if you cannot afford the $60 option, but you do want to try and help and support. They are currently $2,000 away from their final goal. I'm having to scroll through and just opening up any games that I think look cute. You're a ravenborn without wings, cast out of your village. You must find a way to return home. I haven't bought the bundle yet, but I might. I think I should. You're a ravenborn without wings, cast out of your village. You must find a way to return home. Run and jump around the ravine on your journey and find the legendary wishing star. Oh no. I know it's- I just wanted to shout them out while I was on stream. In case you guys are interested in supporting. No, I can't play this little game right now. I just- but it says he's a little guy. And he- I don't know how to control this game. See? I've never played a Game Boy Color. What a little guy. He born without any wings? You are a raven born without wings. A raven born without wings does not belong in the trees. That's what your village elder says anyway. Your exile happened so suddenly. No! When he's a baby, there's only one way to return. Do an impossible task. Find a pair of wings. Lucky for you, there's an option available to you. No! Little guy! They just need to learn not to be ableist. You've heard whispers of a star that fell to earth that could grant wishes. Only then could you go home again. No! I'm so sad for him. Oh, is that like a fly button? Oh, cannot go that way because do he also not know how jump? Oh no. Well, we can't go back the way we came. I don't know what up arrow means. Just says Z and X, and neither of them do anything, so I don't know if I'm meant to be able to read that. Will Minehart Creech hurt me? I don't know. I assume so. I'm not supposed to be playing a game, I'm supposed to be doing my video essay. We're not playing that game. Diceless, GM-less, intimate, and very, very queer. It's like a TTRPG, but it's like a multiplayer thing. Never mind. My buddy did something weird and now I have feelings for him. This game was made for Yowie Jam 2024. Oh boy. So yeah, okay, it is. And then obviously this is one of the software, so this is a font that's meant to be better and more helpful for people who are dyslexic to be able to read. Open Dyslexic is an open source font created to help increase readability for readers with dyslexia. The typeface includes regular, bold, italic, and bold italic styles. It is being updated continuously and improved based on input from other dyslexic users. A lot of the programs and games included in this bundle do seem to be free or like pay what you want. Obviously by getting the bundle or by paying for them, even if there is a free option. Spoons. A relaxing walk in the woods. Helping, you know, financially support them. Sounds really pretty. I bet it's a horror game, but it's really pretty. Melancholic Star, the beginning of a journey of self-love. Self-discovery, acceptance of love. You Are Wizard, a game where you're a dang old wizard. Amazing. BL, Bonded in Darkness. I saw the word vampire. Anwar just wants to be left alone. Turned to a vampire against his will long ago, he's nonetheless managed to carve out a largely peaceful existence in an abandoned manor. A peaceful existence routinely interrupted by the village hunter Julian seeking blood for blood. Over the years, animosity has morphed into a strange sort of respect. One stormy night, I keep wanting to pronounce his name wrong. Anwar is greeted by a sight he never expected, his mortal enemy Julian gravely injured on his doorstep. Oh, take him in or will he use this opportunity to grasp the peace he's been seeking for? Nah, they're gonna fuck. .4k words, 1 hour to read all the endings. Male protagonist, 1 male love interest. Story dealing with themes of trust, isolation, and asexuality. 4 endings, 1 good, 3 bad. There's different font selections. Content warnings, death, murder, violence, blood drinkings, discussions of sex but non-explicit, past toxic abusive relationship that's not depicted on screen, and that is screen shake. Someone's like, spoilers don't read bad end. I guess bad end you might end up killing each other, but I mean, it's enemies to lovers. A bad end would probably be that, yeah. Yeah, sorry. Never mind. They not gone fuck. I didn't read that they were. Well, just firstly, Asexual doesn't mean sex repulsed. It can mean that, but it doesn't always. But I'm gonna guess that one or both of them are also sex repulsed. So I apologize for immediately saying that they were gonna fuck. I hadn't read the asexuality bit. Which still could mean that they want to, but I would definitely not assume that. I might just plot Bonded in Darkness separately in here. We just added him a favorite. What? A Cootie Catcher solo story game about cats and— what's Cootie Catcher mean? I don't know what that means. Sure. Oh, like a little blog to like a CSS code or something? HTML code? Or a game in like Portuguese, so I don't know what it says. A supernatural romance of two vampire thieves discovering love is the greatest fortune of all! Do gay crime? Whoa! Look at that art in this game. The heist was supposed to finally bring our vampire thieves from rags to riches, breaking into the home of one of the most famous relic archivists of the city is no easy feat. Oh, I just looked at one of their names, but nothing seemed impossible for Leon's talents and Damien's wits. Well, at least until they dropped and broke their prize, releasing a trickster entity with a very special agenda. Is the agenda to make them smooch? I really like the art. Oh, are we the player, the trickster entity? It doesn't give any trigger warnings, but oh, it's gonna also add that one to my favorites. It's called The Sweetest Corn. Anyway, I was curious about do gay crime. My PC's probably gonna freak out. You play as Blue, who is a gender-ambiguous blueberry looking to cause mischief around town. Why do I feel like this is my embody green? The reason why I said my PC won't like it is because it seems like it's 3D. Okay, run is shift. Inventory is Q. Oh. I know, Blue. Press E for backstory, sure. Hello there, troublemaker. Well, I guess you aren't quite one yet. Welcome to Stonewall Park. A long... time ago, this park was a mischievous place. But it's been many years since someone has been slightly too annoying in this fine park. That's where you come in. Sweet, not so innocent you. Well, I'm not really a Bigadu Crimes energy person. I'm not chaotic. I could never be Snufkin. I think Snufkin's so cool, but if I saw a sign that was like, don't walk on the grass, I would not walk on the grass. And if someone was like, no, come on, do it. And if I was like with a friend who went and walked on the grass, I'd probably have a panic attack thinking that we're gonna get shouted at. But maybe that's the trauma response. And also my tism is very like, but the instructions say to do this! The instructions say to do it this way, you can't do it different than the instructions say! All you have to do is commit a few crimes to restore the balance, of course. Now, I don't want to hear any nonsense about the consequences. As if they're even my problem. You'll be just fine, in theory. Look, all you need to do is look around the park. You'll receive prompts once a new crime has been unlocked. To view your crimes list, press C. And if someone's like, no, live a little, come on, no one's looking, just stand on the grass even though it says a sign, there's a sign that says don't stand on grass, I'd be like, no, if I go over and stand on that grass, I'll be thinking about it for the rest of my life, and think that someone secretly saw me, and that now I'm like secretly gonna get in trouble the next time I go in that park and I'll throw up. I don't have a great brain. Secret achievements? I really don't, this is I'm not meant to be playing the game, I just wanted to see what it looked like. Fuck it, I press skip, here we are. Here we are. Oh god, okay, it's sensitive. sure it's sensitive to the mouse. Hello? Hello? Sorry that I'm touching your face with my face. I didn't really ask if I could do that. Oh hey! How do I go forward? Okay. Sorry, I was just thinking about cats. I already have 73, but like, what if... What oh, the amount is way too sensitive. Finished 3 crimes to win. Okay. Crime. Okay, cool. Well, the crime menu just had question marks on it. Hello. Oh my god, this mouse sensitivity so much. Alright, there's a water fountain. Talk to boss for- Who is this boss? Also, the way it's locked onto my mouse is that, like, my mouse is currently, like... It still, like, senses my mouse movements even when it's not in the game window. You can see my mouse is... okay, it doesn't still sense it when I'm on my second monitor. I guess that's... It's way too sensitive. I have motion sickness. This is not great for me. Oh, good for you using he, him pronouns, boss. He feels much more like himself now. Oh, that reminds me. Can you start a fire for me? What? Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, that's the skybox, like... Why does it load like that? Well, gee, I don't really want to do that. Nor do I know. Oh, don't jump. Hello. What are you? Her name's... Oh no, her name's Turf. New crime unlocked. Make the Turf cry. Shut the fuck up. That's not a cry. I mean, how much money do I have? 9 money? Could I buy hat with that money? Oh, I don't. How much are hats? Oh, I need 1 more coin for hat. I need 1 more coin for hat. There's 1 more coin. What a great co-working stream. Oh no. Or do I spend it on boots? How much are boots? Oh. It just says one of those. It doesn't look like I can have a boot. Okay, well, can I have a hat? Oh. That's not how I expected to wear hat. Alright, well. What is that on the ground? Is that... I have like a plum or something now? Well, I don't know where I'd start a fire. I guess like, I mean, not the water fountain. I don't want to set fire to that nice man's stall. Is that a fire hydrant? Not fire hydrant, a fire extinguisher, but that's not really gonna help me start a fire. I guess I could immediately put it out. Oh, it's ketchup! Alright, there's ketchup on me now. What did that, what have I achieved? I have I don't know what I'm doing. Excuse me. Hey, you look capable. Steal boots from me? No, from that nice boot guy? But he's just trying to make a living. I don't remember their pronouns. I'm sorry. Oh. I did it. I used the ketchup on her? You'll hear from my lawyer. Did I squirt ketchup on her? She's crying now. Did I do it? Sorry, they use these pronouns. I don't want us to steal from the— oh my god. Well, I don't know how to start the fire. I have -1 money? How do I have -1 money? Oh my god, it took you long enough. That's so mean. Well, I don't know how to complete my list of crimes because there's like nothing else here to do. I mean, I haven't spoken to these guys. Hello. Oh, you're amazing. Don't listen to this so much. Most is that I love you. Besides, we can always— I don't know, let her cry. Oh. Oh no. Well, she's already crying now. No. I don't know how to start the fire. I don't really want to. How would one— what is there in the part one could fire with? This is what— oh. I got some secret achievement for standing in the fountain. I don't see what else exists in this godforsaken world. Do you have to climb inside the guy even though he asked me not to? What? Huh? Oh, it's the consent fairy! Hi, loser! Let's chat. Do you know what consent is? Look at me, you don't! Ah! What's sticking through me? Did I get like have I got like a warning on me from the consent fairy now? I just didn't know what to do in the game. I didn't want to jump inside him. I thought maybe the fire was in the— oh. Oh, this was a trash can. I thought it was a water fountain. Oh, I see. It's just because when you look at it from a certain angle, it kind of disappears. Like the handle. So I thought that was the tap.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Well, do you guys like my 100% completion playthrough of Do Gay Crime? Oh. But I did everything. Oh, here. Right. I must go to the rainbow now. Did I do it? Green, are you proud of me? How does it feel? I feel terrible. No, I'm not built for crimes. Even the turf crying crime, I just felt bad that I'd made someone cry. Even though they are what they are. And even though it was a fictional video game, I don't like that I made someone cry. I won! Okay, well that's the- I'll put the link to the bundle in chat again. It's $60 for 600 games. 600 games the price of one AAA game, or you can also, pay $10 if you can't afford the $60 if you go down here, and then you click on the $10 option. there's a game called Good Lord, everyone at the reunion for my religious all-girls school is a trans man, and they're hot. Is this game made for me? Do I get to play as a trans man dating a hot trans man? What is... Hang on. I said we were getting off the page. We're not getting off the page. It's been 10 years since you graduated from a private Christian all-girls high school. You decide to head to the unofficial reunion hosted by your old bestie. It's a weekend retreat at a fancy vineyard. You photograph happy couples all the time. When you get there, you're the only cis woman who was invited, and everyone who you went to school with is now a hot guy. Oh, god damn it. I was hoping, I'm like, right, and no, you play as a cis woman. Never mind. A lot of the games, the ones I've scrolled past so far have been like trans femme main characters, or I was like, oh my god, is this gonna be the first one I've seen where I get to play as a trans man? No. But I thought maybe there'd at least be an option where you can pick to be like either the only person who turned out cis at that school, but no. Those are some fucking cool, hello. Those are some sick top surgery scar tattoos. Like an angel wing and a bat wing. Not that, look, the fact, you know, if there's cis women out here there who really want to play this game because they like the idea of doing child, good for you. I'm glad. I mean, my girlfriend says so. It's fine. I got excited. There's also a goose in the game. But you know, you can date this baddie, but I don't want to get misgendered by this baddie. Personally. Well, I got excited. I'm a side character in a BL story. That's what the game's called. You wanna be the goose? That's so cool. Furries in a toaster? A furry-themed music-making one-page TTRPG. I don't speak French, but they do. A ventriloquist-themed solo TTRPG. Trans Vampire Cowboys! Oh, it's not a game? What is it? What is it? You are trans, you are a vampire, and you are a cowboy. You run heists with your posse at midnight and cuddle with the homies during the day. You and your coffin crew strive to take care of your community while stopping any monster hunters wanting to eradicate your existence. Running from the law never goes out of style, and neither will you if you work together. What is it? Is it a TTRPG? It's a TTRPG. Okay. Well, I don't play those. Anyway, you could get yourself some sweet bippin' games. That's all I wanted to mention. I don't think there's anything else. Obviously, in terms of, like, resources and any petitions and stuff that I see, I'll always retweet on Blue Sky, so... Yeah. Oh, I know what I wanted to say. I was like, there was something else I wanted to say before I went to the bathroom and then did the actual co-working part of the stream. It's been an hour and a half? Shit. It's almost dinner time? No! Why do I suck at doing co-working streams? Literally, how... I haven't talked about much. I just talked about those games for a bit, and then I talked about how the progress I'd made on the essay. I thought that's all I talked about. Hi, Ruby. Yeah, oh, and I will say, for those who aren't in my Discord, a little less stressed than I was before. Quite a bit less stressed than I was before. Patreon lied. I mean, I was like, look, Patreon's currently telling me that my payout's gonna be £1,000 less, than last month. The insights are always slightly off, but only ever, like, slightly off. They've never been off by more than, like, £100 before. Yeah, so my payout ended up being... fine. It was fine. They said it was going to be £1,000 less than last month, and instead it was exactly the same as I got last month. So, I don't know how Patreon fucking calculates their insights page. Like I said, they've always been kind of off, but they've never been that far off. So I'd like an answer, actually, Patreon, because you made me have a fucking heart attack. Not actually a real heart attack, but like, in my soul, you made me have one. Because, like, fuck, I mean, on the plus side, like, I'm glad that it's motivated me to get back to posting on my Empty Masks channel. I'd already been thinking of putting shorts on there, because Julia's been posting YouTube shorts, and she's really cool, and I want to be cool like Julia. But I wasn't gonna get back to do my video essays, if not for that happening, so, and I've been having fun writing the script, so that's something, I suppose, but fucking hell. £1,000 off? Like, when I opened the insights page on the PC and on the app, it said, like, minus 950 something. For... And then what that means is whether it says minus or plus is, like, what the difference between this current month is to what last month is. So you tell me how you get me... And I know payouts are always slightly different, because how Patreon calculate their insights is they're saying what you make per... what you're getting per month, and if someone signs up and pays for a whole year in advance rather than paying monthly, I get all of that money all at once, but Patreon's insights still count it as a regular monthly income, right? So, like, if someone pays £120 up front for the year, I'll get that £120 in my payout, but insights will only actually mark it as £10 for that 1 month, even though that's not how that person has been billed. So I don't get why they mark it that way. So there's always a slight difference there, but it's only ever slight, because not that many of you pay for a month up front. Which is, yeah, understandable. I mean, it's not £120 for the year, there's like a discount, but, and especially after Patreon kept pressuring me to turn on all their discount options, so I turned on all the discount options. And then they were saying that, and I was like, oh god. Is this because I turned on the discounts? But it's like, but it also says my number of patrons is, like, down by, like, 70 people. So it's, even with or without the discounts, that's still a lot of people gone. And then it's fine. So I don't know what all that was about. Yeah, imagine being told by their boss the paycheck's gonna be less than £1,000 less, and then it just doesn't. And why? And then it just isn't. And it's like, oh, yay, but also, why'd you make me emotionally go through that? So, just so you guys know, and I didn't mean to freak any of you guys out, that's literally the information I was working with, and I did say Patreon could be off. Didn't think they'd be off by that much. And, you know, there's been months where I have genuinely earned £1,000 less than the month before, because it always goes up a lot at Christmas. It just always does. And I always know it's going to drop right after Christmas. And I've never noticed that thing before. I never noticed the insights say that, so... Yeah, I don't know. In terms of, like, moving, I was looking at more places. My dad still won't take me to look at them. But, my mum kind of had a whole rant at me saying that, like, I shouldn't look I mean, and she used to, I mean, most of her rants are based on nothing, but she did genuinely used to work in an estate agency, before she got fired for swearing at people. What? But, just so, you know, I should, you're like, you shouldn't say that. I'm like, well, it's true, and it gives context as to why I'm like, yeah, it's not just me who thinks she's mean. She got, well, actually, that's not true. She got told off for being mean to her co-workers, and then she quit because she didn't like that she got told off. Anyway, sorry, this is to put this music back on. She was saying that, like, what was practice was that, basically no one wants to sell the house at Christmas, and so the minimum time that it's gonna take, or sell their apartment or whatever, right? The minimum time it would take to sort out everything would be like 3 months, and what's 3 months from now? Oh, sorry, I paused because I was like, wait, really? Oh god. What do you mean it's Christmas in 3 months? Wait, no! That freaked me out, because it's like, I am, fingers crossed everything goes well. I'm going to spend gonna spend Christmas with Julia's family. Thank God, because I mean, regardless of whether or not I moved out, there was no way I was gonna survive spending another Christmas here, so, we need to book shit. We're like, yeah, maybe like late September, because I had it to early October, because I had it in my head that like late September was like 3 months ahead, and it's like, it's not. Oh, yes it is, but like, it was like 3 or 4 months ahead. It's like, no. Okay, we gotta get that done anyway. Point is, no one wants to be selling a house at Christmas, and so, because if they were to list it in December, they could be like doing the move at Christmas. Like, I could be moving in there at Christmas and they could be having to move out at Christmas, and no one wants that. So apparently estate agents usually recommend to people, once it gets to September, to not list their house or apartment up for sale until February. Which, I mean, does kind of track. There is definitely a lot less properties going on the market during this time of year. And I was like, okay, well, I'll keep my notifications on, but we'll see. And she's like, well, you shouldn't. I'm like, okay. I mean, on one hand, it's like, yeah, I don't want to be in California and be getting phone calls from my solicitor. Being like, oh, we need to do it, so, you know. We'll see. That, you know, I hate that that is a good point. I only when she makes good point. God, it's so weird, because I knew as I was saying that sentence that I was about to say Christmas is in 3 months, and yet it didn't dawn on me until I was saying it that, like, wait, but that's really 3 months isn't a lot. On the plus side, I mean, I think, here's the thing, I'm not, like, excited yet, only because, like, I'm so anxiety-ridden about, I've never been on a plane before. And also making sure that everything's booked. It's gonna be Christmas, you know, we just want to make sure we get everything booked and it's not crazy expensive and there's still, you know, we don't run out of time or anything, and once it's all booked, I'll be able to start getting excited. But I think until all the tickets are booked, I'm like, but if you do get the call, it's better than not getting the call at all. Oh, no, I mean, like, no, they're not. No, if I'm over in California, I'm just not going to be able to be contacted. Like, there's no way that the estate agent is prepared to pay for whatever the fucking international call is going to be. I don't think. Like, I don't think there's any way that... And I don't want to be, like... One, I don't want my holiday with Julia ruined by me every single day being like, sorry, I gotta go answer all these emails. Secondly, I definitely can't. I don't know what it would cost for that. I don't know how I set my phone up to do international calls or how much that's gonna cost and how well the connection would even be. Was more my concern. And if I'm needed in person for anything, I can't just be like, oh well, I'll hop over, you know. My experience planes are mostly fine, they're just really boring. Well, but the fact is it's Christmas time. And it's probably going to be very unlikely that I'm going to get a seat to my, like, that I'm... Say it the other way around. It's very likely, if not guaranteed, I will have people sitting either side of me. Because it will just be a busier time of year and a busier flight. And I can't, That's what the nightmare is. It's gonna be 10 hours sat between people that I don't know. And I know that I won't be able to get my sketchbook out because I can't draw if there's people who can see what's going on in my sketchbook. I won't be able to get my phone out and just scroll, or just look at stuff and do stuff on my phone because again, people's experience. Like even just like using like just watching movies on the little TV thingy, I'm gonna feel like I can't because the people sat next to me will be able to glance over and see what it is that I'm looking at, and so I won't be able to turn anything on because my anxiety is really bad. The whole time I'll just be like, no, they're gonna be able to see what I'm watching and they're gonna think whatever I'm watching is stupid. Because let's face it, I'm probably gonna want to put like, but I can't because I can't watch movies. Like it's such a risk for me to put a film on because 99% of the time I will just dissociate for hours afterwards. That's why I can't watch movies anymore. I barely watch TV. I can't read books because the same thing happens. It triggers something in my autism and or maladaptive daydreaming that just basically leaves me like completely dissociated for hours afterwards, and unable to function properly. So I self-care is that I don't watch movies, because I have such a hyper active imagination and hyper empathy when it comes to watching and reading fictional stuff. I have to be careful even when I just read fan fiction, because if something like happens in a fan fiction like that wasn't like tagged properly and I'm reading it and then a thing happens that makes me just slightly uncomfortable, I feel like I genuinely like my brain goes, right, that horrible thing, it just happened to you, it happened to you in real life, and we're going to react like it happened to you in real life, and we're going to cry for multiple hours and not be able to do any work for the rest of the day. So like I can't just like be like, oh well, let's download a load of fanfiction on my phone and just like read it, because I can't. I've got to like figure out what to do, because I'm not gonna be doing well if I'm bored for 10 hours. But I also know what I'm like, and I've got to make sure that I pee because I know that if in order to go to the toilet, I'm gonna have to ask people to like I'm gonna have to walk past people and be like, excuse me, like, you know, if you get up in like a cinema to go to the toilet, and I'm gonna feel like I can't do it. I mean, every time I've been at the cinema and I've needed to pee, I've basically left it to the point where I actually like, I'm genuinely gonna wet myself, and then I end up having to get up, because I don't want to talk to anyone. When Julia came to see me, it was October, and I think she basically got each child to herself, you know. No, I can watch musicals fine. I think that's the thing. I think why I can watch stage productions of stuff, like I can watch musicals and ballets, and I think it must be because my brain can see that it's not real. Like, even though I know a movie's not real, that's all I can think that it is that even though, like, I mean, I know a movie's not real too, but something in my brain just is like, oh, it looks real. Whereas with a stage musical, it's like I can see the stage. I can see the end of the stage, I can see the audience. Like... Also, Elizabeth... but, I mean, watching Elizabeth's musical is gonna take up, what, 10% of the time? 20% of the time? No, I know, and I've thought, like, I could download musicals onto my phone. But also, if I'm already anxious, I do love Elizabeth. But if I'm already in a really anxious mood, I probably should not watch the musical where someone shoots himself in the head. I'm not, and again, like, me being like, oh, I don't want to do that. Like, look, again, like, I haven't asked for suggestions, and it is in my rules in chat to, like, not give me suggestions and advice unless I specifically ask for it, because, it will just and is activating my autism PDA, so. Sorry, I like didn't mean to get upset. that upset. It's just like if it's me trying to just explain, like, if I don't seem excited about seeing my girlfriend, it's only because I am so terrified of the flight, and not so much of the flight itself, and more so of the I'm likely gonna be sat in between two strangers that I don't know. And I still haven't, and the knowledge that I'm going to have to go along with getting misgendered the whole time, because my passport says F on it, and I don't want to cause any problems, to the point that I've wondered, like, should I really, like, femme myself up? Like, should I wear a skirt? Like, I'm so worried about someone thinking that I might be trans. That I'm like, should I really play into and, like, convince them that I'm a girl, just in case that makes people nicer to me? Like, it's a mix of, oh, I've never been on a plane, and it's Christmas, so it's gonna be busy, so it's most likely that I will have to sit between two people. Or at least one person. Because it's like, why do you get the window seat? And it's like, well, because then I definitely would have to ask other people to, like, tuck their feet in if I need to walk past them to get to the toilet. My brain's also hyper anxious that I won't be able to find the toilet, and Julie's like, yeah, you will. It'll just be either, like, in front of you or behind you. I'm like, yeah, but you don't understand. I'll be convinced that I misheard whatever the person said, and I'll stand up and I won't know which direction to go in, and then I'll want to pass out. Plus, so it's the anxiety of the flight itself, 2, the anxiety of it being busy because it's Christmas and I probably won't be able to get a seat on my own, and 3, the anxiety that I am trans flying into America. And to be honest, I don't know if that's any scarier than going outside in the UK as a trans person anymore, but it's a lot. So, like, if I don't sound, if I, like, go like, oh yeah, we've got to book things, and it doesn't sound like I'm excited, that's only why. It's not anything to do with, it's not that I don't want to go see Julia. It's just that whole ordeal. I don't feel at all prepared for. And there's videos and there's stuff online, like, I've already seen, like, guides of, like, hey, if you've never done it before, here's what to do, and I'm like, cool. But even little things, like, I've looked at what airline I would want to use, and, I've looked at all the menu options for all the different, like, levels of, like, it's not called like economy, business, first class, but like all the different seat upgrades. I don't know what, I guess classes. I don't know what you would call them, all the different options. And because each option has a different menu, typically, and like obviously the higher class the seating is, the kind of fancier the food gets, which also means the more inedible that it gets to me. And I'm gonna be honest, just looking at like the current menus of every airline, none of them had any food that I can eat. Unless they will allow an adult to get off the kids menu. Which I don't know, is that a thing that people are allowed? Because I always assumed it's called a kids menu because like only kids are allowed to buy it. Because the kids menu for most of them is like either like tiny pizza, chicken nuggets, or chips. Which I can do that, depending what's on the pizza. But all the other options were like a lot of multiple, like a lot of many ingredients in the same thing, and I can't eat at least one of them, and it's combined in with everything else. Or it's like I only really eat chicken and fish, and if there is an option that's chicken, there's like some kind of sauce on it that I can't eat. And if there's a, well, obviously what do you mean if? Obviously there is a vegetarian option, but then the vegetarian food is usually made of stuff that I can't eat. So that's my other, I'm also like, so if I go with like the worst, cheapest class option that will probably have me the most uncomfortable on the flight, that actually has food I'm more likely to be able to eat because it doesn't have all the fancy shit on it that I can't eat. But if you were to go and get like not that I want to do first class, not that I think I can afford first class, but like the first class menu versus like the poor seat menu, I shouldn't call, I don't know what it's called because every airline kind of calls them different levels, but the cheap seat menu is way more edible to me. Can I play me once every other time I buy food after security and hope for the best? Did someone tell you can just buy snacks and juice after security? I didn't think you were allowed to bring food or drinks onto a plane. I guess I just assume. I've never been on a plane, and I don't really have anyone to. I mean, obviously Julia, but Julia's not flown out of the UK or used the same airline that I've used. I haven't really asked her any questions about how the process was. Like I don't know anyone who lives in the UK who's flown to America. Okay, well you've been to Florida, blah blah blah. But I haven't asked you. Because I don't know how long ago that was. You were like a baby or something. I just assumed you couldn't bring food or drink on a plane. And what, do you think they're gonna let me bring, like it's a 10-hour flight. You think they're gonna let me bring, like, 3 meals worth of snacks on a plane? How would I even get them on the plane? I do not know that I would have enough room left in my luggage to stuff. I don't, what? 20 bags of crisps? I don't know what I could eat. As long as it fits in my bags. I don't think I would have enough. I don't know if I'd have enough room. I guess maybe I could try and... after security. Okay. I didn't know that. I just assumed that you couldn't. I don't know. When I go to a Comic-Con, they don't let you bring food and drink in. Like, so I just assumed, I'm like, well, you know, something like a plane wouldn't. I've been to events that don't let you bring in your own liquids and food. I guess I could try and make sure there's enough spare room in bag for snacks. I don't know. I guess I'd have to look and see, like, what is in airport. I presume so. By snack food, we're talking, like, pre-packed, like, bags of chips and chocky bars and stuff. Not, like, McDonald's. Not that that would keep very well in a backpack on a plane. Like, it would have to be, like, kind of packaged, unopened stuff. Like a meals, but you can shove McDonald's burgers and boxes in backpacks, technically. Oh. I mean, not that I can eat. I don't think not that my tummy can handle McDonald's anymore, sadly. It used to be one of the few places I could eat, but my stomach problems have said no, so. And I need to figure out what to do with my meds. Then. Well, maybe I will have to subside off of snacks. I will have to see what is there, because, like, if there's a Greg's after security, I could just buy, like, 2 baguettes, and then I'm set for the flight. Buy juice post security 2 doesn't count towards the liquid limit. Ah, well, I was just probably gonna have water while I can't really... My stomach can't really handle much other things other than water. I mean, that's not true. Sometimes I do fruit shoot and then I feel sick afterwards. I can still do iced tea. But a lot of the stuff I used to drink. No, I was just gonna have water. Which I don't need to bring with me. I presume they will give me water on the plane. Cheaper than buying water on the plane. Well, I know, but a bottle of water is gonna take up a significant amount of room in a bag. It feels like a bit of a waste to bring one with when I can just get one on the plane. That will not take up room in my bag. Well, now, see, this has been helpful to talk about, because I didn't know you could bring food onto planes. Has it been 2? Yeah, it's been 2 hours. Not only have I failed to do any work, but because I've talked about things that upset me, I also don't feel like working anymore. Oh no. Do you guys want to play GeoGuess? I can't do this now. I've upset myself too much. I have to be in a good mood to crank out any writing, even if it's not fictional. Or something else. Maybe I'll code my website. I did say at the beginning of chat, like, I can tell my fucking period's coming, but it's like not. But it's supposed to be here, but it's not. But I've got all the symptoms of it, apart from the bleeding. And what that means is, like, I'm a sensitive, depressed baby right now. Mayhaps I just work on the website and then maybe GeoGuess, one round of GeoGuess before the end of stream. Maybe I just chat and try and take it easy on myself today. I don't know. I felt like I didn't feel great last night. And I wonder if it's just like my brain being delayed to processing things. Because what happened yesterday is, I've been getting up a bit later than I would like. I've sadly gone back to my thing of like snooze it, like my alarm goes off and I just snooze it, my alarm goes off and I snooze it, and I don't like doing that. I like getting up to the first alarm Otherwise, I'll end up sleeping in... I set my alarm like 8:30, and if I don't get up to it, then I'm not getting out of bed until 10. And I don't like that. It means I end up skipping breakfast, which is not great for my tum-tum. But I'm sat like scrolling Tumblr and Dad knocks on my door and he's like, haven't you got the dentist today? And I was like, what? Oh, it's Friday. I forgot it was Friday and I forgot I had the dentist. He's like, yeah, Mum told me it was past, but the calendar says 20 past. And I'm thinking, well, if the calendar says 20 past, I'm the one who wrote it on the calendar, so it's 20 past. And it's currently 20 past 10 and, oh no. I forgot. And I guess when the alarm went off for it, I just assumed it was another, like, alarm telling me it was time to wake up. So I very quickly threw on some clothes. And ran downstairs. And Dad was like, I didn't come in to remind you because I just thought that you knew. And Mum told me it was 8:30. So we didn't need to set off until 20 past. So, you know, if it turns out it had been 8:30 and I'd forgotten, we wouldn't have been panicking as much. I mean, I still wouldn't have liked that either. I don't know why she told him 8:30. It says 20 past on the calendar. But I shouldn't have forgot. And I called them immediately and I was on hold for like 5 minutes. Which felt like the longest 5 minutes in the world. I know 5 minutes is not a long time, but when you're like, my appointment's meant to start right now, then by the time I've got through to them, it's 5 minutes past my appointment time. But they said it was fine, that we were late. Dad's like, just lie to them, just say that we had to jumpstart the car, and I was like, okay. So I lied to them because I felt bad. It was just to get the mold of my top row of teeth for them to make another night guard. So that probably was more of a toll on my brain, like having to just be like, we need to leave the house right this second, and me still being in bed. And then wishing to the dentist, and then them just casually being like, yeah, well, if this doesn't work, we might have to just pull the tooth out. I'm like, what? It's like, well, it's, you know, it's either gonna be, you know, you're gonna have this, there's nothing wrong with it, but if it hurts, you're either gonna have the pain every day for the rest of your life, or we'll have to pull the tooth out. And I was like, oh. I mean, I know on the outside I just went, oh, okay, and on the inside I'm like, oh, my tooth. Or he's like, you know, oh yeah, see if it is to do with your jaw. Because obviously I'd like the tooth out to be the last resort, in which case then I need to see if it is still to do with my jaw. He's like, yeah, we'll go back to the doctors, and I was like, well, I already saw the hospital about it like a year ago, and they were meant to call me back for a checkup, and they never did. He's like, well, you need to get back on that, and I was like, it's been a year though. They're probably gonna tell me to go to the back of the queue. And do you know how long the referral time took last time? Like 42 to 48 weeks. Like that every single time I get referred to the hospital, it's 40 to 50 weeks. So what? I just get to be in pain for a year if this new night guard doesn't work. And I don't want, and then, because it clearly is because of my jaw clenching in my sleep, which is only happening because of stress that happened because of the incident with my family that happened a couple years ago, is when I started clenching my jaw in the sleep because of the trauma from it, and it's never calmed down. And, you know, Julia keeps being like, well, maybe once I move, my health will get better, which I'm clinging to that hope. But then it means like, okay, well, maybe wait till I move. Maybe let's not look at, definitely don't get the tooth pulled out till you move, because then wouldn't you feel, and I could get the tooth pulled and then the pain could still be there, and it's just like, anyway, the night guard will be ready for me in a couple of weeks. Then I'll have double night guard. I didn't ask whether I should wear both of them. I was gonna ask next time. Because obviously, like, if the pain's coming from me clenching my jaw, it doesn't really matter if you put a piece of plastic over my teeth. That's still gonna, my jaw can still clench on that instead, you know, so. That was a big oops yesterday. So... I can't remember what else happened yesterday. I mean, me beating myself up trying to do that drawing, yeah. And then obviously I got upsetty and couldn't stream with Julia. So maybe let's just do website stuff. Maybe let's try and let me have a bit of fun. Not that the writing a video essay isn't fun, like I have been having fun doing it, but maybe I need to take it easy on myself a little bit today and let myself... I mean, I've been doing work before stream this morning, getting stuff edited and things. And I came back from the dentist tomorrow and just recorded audios without really processing what had happened, because I had audios to record. But maybe, perhaps, maybe... brain needs a little breaky, so... I'll just call stream chatting and coding. I accidentally wrote catting. Okay. Now, I wanted to say something when someone arrived in chat and I was too sad to do my whole, like, excited thing. I was like, if this person shows up in chat... Oh, I didn't mean to move that around. I'm like, if this person shows up in chat, I'm gonna ask if they've listened to this. And then, like, why are people saying yeah? Anyway, and I'm gonna say if they've listened to it, because I was all excited by it. Oh, because I wrote catting instead of chat. Okay. I thought Nya was your response, because Rocio just asked you, how Silksong so far? How are you liking it? And then you replied with Nya Green, and I was like... Okay, so does Nya mean he is enjoying Silksong? Or that he's not enjoying Silksong? And then once Xander did it as well, I was like, oh, wait a minute. Something else is happening. So let me shake this off. Shrimp, are you there? Misunderstood a word you said in my Discord, what? What do you mean, oh, the stuff? You don't know what I'm gonna talk about? Shrimp was here before, and I didn't say hi, but I was like, I need to talk to you. I'm gonna talk to you in a bit. What are you having trouble with, Gwen? What channel is it in? Did Shrimp have to leave? I missed my chance! Yeah, they made me to fall back asleep. That's okay. I needed to go to the bathroom anyway. Putting shrimps in chat. Like, maybe they're way back up. You go also on. Oh! Sorry, the Patrick water bottle free. That wasn't the reaction I meant to have to the Patrick water bottle. It's just because it was the draw. Oh, is it in the not safe for work? I haven't checked not safe for work gen today. I don't always check it straight away just because the mood I've been in lately. Sometimes just scrolling through not safe for work gen is just like, I don't have the mental space for that right now. No. Where was your prod, Green? I guess I'll go pee. You said that there was a word that you were misunderstanding in Discord. So I was gonna be like, oh, what one? Oh, when I said Discord, I meant Silksong. Oh. Okay, that explains. I was like, he's not. I can't find him talking in Discord. Alright, I'll be right back. I have wonderful news. I'm bleeding! Hello, chat. Where's my phone? The culprit has indeed been identified. No, genuinely, actually, where's my phone? Oh! I left it in the bathroom. I was so excited! Congrats, thank you! I've never wanted my period to start so badly before, but I've been having symptoms of it for days now with no bleeding, and I'm just like, just bleed already. Because once the bleeding starts, I know that you're going to be over within a set amount of days and then I'll be free. But until the bleeding starts, I'm going to be like in pain for an indefinite amount of time. And a longer amount of time. But I think it wasn't like proper blood, but I was like, I think that's the start, I think so. I'm gonna go get my phone. God damn it. I can't go get my phone. My dad immediately went in the toilet after I left. This is a problem. Sometimes he spends 30 minutes in there. You go watch Bob. I have my phone. I forgot. I was like, isn't Julie? I thought Julie said she was working. I was like, oh, she's working on commissions. I was like, shouldn't she be at work? Is she gonna get in trouble? I see Shrimp has left us. How sad. Okay. So that definitely means I think I deserve to do something that's a bit more for fun. I mean, not that the video essay hasn't been fun, but I think now, if the period has officially begun, my brain is turned off now. Like, I was in the mood to write, and then I got myself sad. I'll be honest, I probably could write right now, but I feel like I've kind of fucked it a bit. Like, I could probably make myself, but I don't know if my heart's in it right now. I'm kind of like torn, because I would have hated to have felt like I've wasted the entire day. Because I was meant to stream like 3 hours earlier than I did, but I just like got up a bit late and then got distracted because my brain's not doing the best right now. Maybe it's just best for me to not work on the video essay on stream, which is a shame. Because it's like, well, if I'm gonna spend loads of time working on this, might as well, like, it's gonna cut down on the time that I can stream. But then on the flip side, it's like, if I don't work on the video essay, if I make myself work on the video essay off stream, right? that forces me to take breaks because I need to stream. I need to stream every week, and if I'm not gonna do the video essay on stream, then that will force me to have to spend at least 1 or 2 afternoons a week doing something else that's not work. I sneezed. Well, I'll play what I wanted to play even if Shrimp isn't here. Deco27 released a new version of monitoring. Like, not like a fan remix, not a cover, like an official version. So sometimes they release, like, their own remixes, rearrangements, usually of old songs. Like, this year they already did the reloaded version of, Crime and Punishment, which is a song of theirs that came out, God, probably like 13 years ago, which makes me feel old. Shrimp! You! We were all trying to summon you! I was thinking, like, maybe if I play the song, that'll wake them up. Hi, Shrimp, hello, I need to talk to you. Did you see what Deco27 uploaded yesterday? Okay, I needed someone else. People's like, well, what's monitoring, Prince? Well, you have heard it if you've come to any of my streams recently or my karaoke streams. It's this song. Right. Which, you know, the song in the video is like Hatsune Miku's outside your apartment, you're watching her through the peephole. And it's from the perspective of you. People have theories about it because people can't stop having theories about anything. At face value, Miku's outside saying she's been watching you jerk off. She's been watching you, and she loves you, and pretty please won't you open the door because she's so obsessed with you and in love with you. It's a silly song. A lot of people have tried to make theories of like, maybe she like really, really like is actually just coming around to check on you in a platonic nice way. I'm like, dude, the first verse says that she was watching you jerk off. Right? So I sometimes here's my feeling with the monitoring theories is the people that really want to make it super, super innocent. I'm like, okay. Firstly, are you doing this because you think you're not allowed to like a song that might be about stalking? Like, it's okay, it's fictional. It's Hatsune Miku. It's not... Liking the song doesn't mean you support stalking or creepy behavior. It's not real. Because that's what I worry some of the theories come out of. But Deco27 has released a new version of monitoring that's from Miku's perspective, and it does seem like, from her perspective, and it's called the Best Friend Remix, she's actually, some of the lyrics are different. Some of the lyrics are different, and it does seem like she's singing about just wanting to check on her best friend. Although the line at the beginning about moaning and is still there, so... I was like, oh my god, maybe this is the theory that she's innocent. Oh, she's still watching you jerk off. Okay. And it's all, like, new animation as well. But then at the very end, once you open the door, and it's all, so it's like from Miku's perspective, you see her text checking on you, blah, 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 blah. But then at the very end, when the character opens the door, she, like, glitches into the monitoring version of Miku, like, the regular monitoring version, like, because the whole new music video was all, like, realistic colors, whereas, like, you know, original monitoring has all that really harsh pink lighting on everything. At the end of the Best Friend Remix music video, she does kind of glitch into that. And I've seen people, obviously people are having theories like, oh, maybe this, like, maybe the best friend remix is confirming that regular monitoring Miku is kind of creepy because it's like she's just pretending to be sweet and then you open the door and then there's the real her. However, I've seen way more theories that are like, see, this confirms that the perspective person, the person who's in the apartment, is mentally ill and the Miku outside just has genuine intentions, and I'm like, okay. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of mental illness feelings, but they're not theories, but they're not harming anyone, I get. And then they go, yeah, because obviously the person in monitoring is, like, really, really depressed, and that's why they're locked inside their house. And obviously their depression's, like, Miku's obviously trying to be a really good friend, but you're so, the main character's so depressed that it's causing them to hallucinate Miku being more sexual than she is and meaner than she is, because, you know, depression makes you, like, interpret things differently. And I'm like, I do not know how to tell you guys that depression does not cause hallucinations. That's not a symptom of depression. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, there's so many of, like, yeah, oh my god, oh, they're so depressed, and so, like, Miku's not creepy, but it's obviously their depression that's making them, like, have, like, all the hallucinations, and, like, here Miku was saying, like, I'm watching you moan, when she probably just said, like, I'm, like, watching you, sit on the floor or something. It's like, depression doesn't cause that. Like, if you guys are gonna come up with some mental illness theory, at least, like, pick that it's causing hallucinations. At least pick a mental illness that actually has hallucinations as a symptom. Yeah, and a lot of, like, the most upvoted comments that, and look, maybe the intention in the Deco 27 song is that the person who's trapped in the apartment is genuinely, misinterpreting Miku or is genuinely hallucinating, okay? But if they are, it's not because of depression. Depression don't do that. Like, and people being like, well, depression can cause you to, like, not interpret things correctly. I'm like, well, yeah, in the sense of, like, if someone says they care about you and you're depressed, you might interpret it as, no, they don't, they're lying, or they're feeling forced to say that. They're not, Miku's not actually checking up on me because she really cares, she probably feels forced to. It does not make you go, oh, she's probably only checking up on me because of my hot bod and is watching me jerk off. It doesn't make you do that. That's not what depression does. Oh, hello, new follower. Welcome in. I'm so glad that's the first thing you heard me say. Hello, Midnight and Company. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. This was going to be a co-working stream, but then I felt not so great. So now I'm so sorry. So now we're just chatting, and I'm gonna probably code some of my website. Thank you for the first time chat. I don't know if you came over from Discord or Patreon or YouTube, or if Twitch recommended me to you. We're talking about the Vocaloid song Monitoring. And about how the premise of the song at face value is, like, Hatsune Miku's outside your peephole watching you creepily because she's in love with you. Which is fine. But I think some people are making up theories of, like, no, Miku's innocent, and it's just the person in the apartment's depression that's causing them to hallucinate her acting differently. And it's like, I don't know how to tell you, probably children in the comment section, that depression does not cause hallucinations. I sure hope none of you are experiencing hallucinations and are chalking it down to depression, because please get help if that's the case. Depression doesn't cause that. It doesn't, and it also doesn't cause you to misinterpret things in a sexual way, like some people in the comments are like, well, maybe it's like, no. That's not what depression do. You came over from YouTube, well, thank you. Thank you. Welcome to stream. I was working on, or the point of stream was going to be that I was working on my, the script for my, like, vampire musical video essay thing, which we are at 5,000 words for. But, yeah, no, I got a bit too mentally feeling not great, so I'm gonna probably work on my website and put some funky music on or something, which I should get new cities up. But welcome in. If you have like a nickname or like version of your, like a shortened bit of your username or anything like that that you want me to call you, let me know. I'll try and remember, but can't guarantee that I will remember. Thank you for coming over. I don't have a stream schedule or anything. It's just any random days that I feel up to it. Either playing Hades or GeoGuessr or some other game, or chatting or drawing or working on my website usually. Yeah, we're talking about monitoring because Dago27 released a new version of the song yesterday, and of course I'm obsessed because I'm already still obsessed. I don't like that monitoring is going to be a year old soon. How can that be? It felt like it just came out yesterday. I normally am not still so obsessed with a song a year after it comes out. Monitoring best friend, yes, Shrimp. What I'm gonna work on. Okay. Obviously the part of my website I have been working on has been on my OC pages, essentially making like a little wiki within my website for my OCs. But I think, given the turmoil I'm sure my stomach will soon be in, let's do something else. I did say that I was done with making graphics pages, and then I decided I wanted to make another one. So I because there's no way that I'm coding in every single web graphic that I have saved because my collection is like over 5,000 or something like that. But I thought I could get away with at least making a page for Blorbo's favorite fictional characters and stuff. So I already have like a Ares and Alucard and a Gakpo section. I was gonna add a few more characters to this. This is mostly stuff that I myself haven't made, apart from the Ares section. I made everything here. No one else has made any web graphics of Hades. The Ares section is all entirely made by me. And I made these 4 Gakpo stamps as well. And these 4 Castlevania ones. But, and they link back to, unlike on the regular graphics page, because I just couldn't link to everyone, because most of them I don't even know where they're from. I am doing my best to link, if any of these have clickable links, they will link to where I found the image, and who made them. There was a lot of Gakpos, because I found the entire Line sticker pack, so Line is in, like, the Korean social media app, the entire Line sticker pack, someone put it on the Internet Archive. So you can just download it for free. So that's what those are. Queen, don't tell me it's almost 7 PM, because then that means it's dinner time for me as well, and I haven't done anything. You're gonna play Cozy Grove? Really? Did other people vote for Cozy Grove because it's what I wanted? I know I voted for Cozy Grove. They got 4 votes. That's me bouncing up and down. It's top 3. Wow. Thank you, guys. Such cozy games, such as Witchwood, Peak, Cozy Grove, and Amnesia the Doctor's. What a list of games Julia has to play. Maybe I'll start making food at like 7:30, and I'll probably eat on stream, because I'm not getting Julia time today. She's busy with commissions, and then she's going out shopping. So that's okay. I was like, maybe I'll get Peak when I get a new PC, because if Julia and Green are gonna play it together, I want in on that, but I saw Iron Mouse playing a bit of it, and she found an item that, like, spoilers, summoned a big scary monster that, like, pushed her down the mountain. And I don't know if it can kill, but it sure, like, just suddenly, I know I don't mean, like, the frustration levels of like, because, comparing it to something like getting over it or anything like that. Like, I figure you probably fall and lose progress. But yeah, they found she found the bugle. It summoned a big scary monster. Well, it was like, yeah. I mean, it wasn't... I would have been freaked out by it. It was like a very stretched out person. Kind of like very, very long, thin limbs. And like a creepy face. Yeah. And I was like, oh, I thought Peak would just be a silly game where you might get frustrated if you fall down the cliff. I didn't know there was a monster. And so obviously, like, now I know not to play the bugle if I find it, but, I don't know if there's other stuff in the game that's like that, you know? I would have to know all of the items not to touch in advance, because I wouldn't want to play it and get scared when I'm trying to cozy game with friends. You know? But maybe it just won't be a game that I can play. Like, I've never played any of, like, the Getting Over It or any of the games that it spawned. Anything in that category where it's, like, climb up, you know, Getting Over It is the game where you are man in cauldron with axe and you must climb up things, but if you fall... Or even something like Jump King, any kind of game where it's like, if you make one slip up, you will lose all of your progress that it took to kind of platform or climb or move up to this level. One tiny slip up could send you all the way back to the beginning, and it took you like 2 hours to get up to the point where you were at. Because there's like no checkpointing or anything like that. I don't know how I do playing a game like that. I don't know. Because, you've seen how I get just trying to beat Javelin Delta. And if they cause that kind of response, then it's not good for my mental health to play them, so. Yeah, I don't know. What I do know is that we're gonna listen to the new version of Monitoring. Teehee, teehee, teehee. 私知ってるよ君が一人波で知ってるの知ってるよビクンビクンずれてさ声もダダ漏れなんだわ正直に言っちゃえばバレてるんだしちゃえば聞いてんの普通平気だよみんな分かってないだけ普通大丈夫私知ってるよ君が一人波で知ってるの知ってるよクスンクスンへこんで最強はね人からいいんじゃない The melody difference in the vocal melody tickling my brain. Yes, I'm making an Athens Sparf section. What of it? Might start doing them in alphabetical order to help me out. This is not the right page. As if, you know, just when it was like, man, I haven't had, you know, Monitoring's gonna be a year old soon. Maybe one day I'll be listening to the song. Deco 27 descends from their never-ending throne of music and goes, I made a new version. I want... If you're subscribed to Deco 27 on YouTube and you watch all their stuff, you may or may not know, they upload YouTube shorts of acoustic covers of their own songs with like a little animation of Miku like playing a guitar. When are we getting the acoustic album? I want because the YouTube shorts, so they're only like kind of 30 to 60-second covers. I want full length acoustic versions. Where the hell is my where's my New Cities file? I want full versions of those acoustic covers, and I want it on an album. I just want a Deco 27 acoustic album. I would love that. The telepathy acoustic, yes. I don't know if anyone's like made like a compilation of all of them. There's already a Cherry Pop acoustic. I haven't listened to that yet. Get over here. I have like notifications turned on from the upload. I don't know why I didn't notice this one. That's all we get. I need more. I want full versions. I want a whole album of them. Okay, I guess I will just put normal music on. And then maybe in like half an hour I'll start making food, and then eat with you guys, and then afterwards maybe GeoGuessr together? Mayhaps. It's so warm, oh my god. I think I actually might want the fan on. This is so stupid, and I looked, I was like, am I just going crazy? Why is it getting warmer? Surely not, yes. Yes, it is. It's gonna be 25 tomorrow. What the fuck? It was literally so cold, well not so cold, but it was rainy the other day, and I was like sat in here with like a hoodie on because I was just like a blanket over my legs because I was like, oh my god, is it getting colder? No. I was just kidding, apparently. Sorry, I opened TikTok because that alarm is to remind me to post stuff. And I opened TikTok and was hit with the Van Helsing mirror vampire dance reveal, followed by the scene at the beginning of Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust where Maya like picks up Charlotte from my bed and takes her out and you only see Charlotte's reflection in the mirror, followed by Crimson Peak. You can't back to back do that to me. Especially putting Crimson Peak and Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust in the same thing. Where's my... Where's my drafts? Where's my TikTok drafts? They're not where they always have been. What? Did TikTok update and change? Because, you know, you look on your own TikTok profile and the first little rectangle is where your drafts are. Where's my drafts? What the fuck? I press the post button at the bottom. No, it just lets me post something. Where's my draft? Genuinely? I swear to God, I like took a recording of like when I had like all those orders last week that I hurt myself trying to make. Where's my drafts? Does TikTok updated for anyone else? Thank you, by myself, for the follow. Welcome in. Sorry, I was, Did TikTok drafts move because I was trying to post something? And I sure for my drafts to make it public, and sure as shit, not just where the drafts should, they're just not there. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, there's no music playing. I can't play the music and think at the same time. We're just chatting. I'm gonna code a little bit, play some music, maybe some GeoGuessr after I have dinner. Welcome, and thank you so much for the follow. I don't know if you hopped over from Patreon or Discord or YouTube or if Twitch recommended me to you, but welcome in. I'm so confused. I closed the app and restarted it, and it's still not that. Maybe if I switch... The only thing I did yesterday is I switched to my Devon Piperins account on TikTok for the first time in a long time, because Julia told me you can switch your TikTok to only show your account to users who are 18 and over. I didn't know you could do that, so I switched into my other account just to do that. And then I switched back, and now my drafts aren't there? Did I, like, break it by doing that? I'm not, like, I'm really not gonna be happy if that draft is gone, because, like, it was all recorded and edited, and it took a long time, because it was also, like, when I'd, like, fucked up, well, I've still fucked up my shoulder, but when I'd first done it, and I was still trying to pack up as many orders, like, I was packing up, there was 300 stickers in that video. Where did my TikTok drafts go? 2025. But it's not like I'm opening the drafts menu and it's disappeared. I don't like reading the AI overview, but they're like locally stored on your device, not on their server. If you want to install the app, switch phones up from a factory reset, all your drafts will be lost. Well, I didn't do any of that. I didn't do any of that. Maybe, okay, what if I would, like, record, like, a new video? Oh no, there's, like, 2 seconds of my desk. Okay. And then say, alright, that's a new video that I want to post, but save it as a draft. Then that means I'll have a new draft. Oh my god. And now I can get back at... Okay, yeah, where the drafts menu is back now. And it says it just says one. It says one draft. The thing that I just recorded. And then I've tapped on it and it won't load. Are your drafts meant to disappear if you log out? I didn't log out, I just switched accounts. TikTok drafts disappear after switching account, which has never happened. I've switched between those two accounts loads of times and I've still always had my drafts. No, I don't want AI mode. No, I don't want AI mode. Switching accounts typically results in lost drafts because they're tied to the specific account's local storage on that device. To recover the drafts, we switch to the original account on the same device. I have. They're not there. Your drafts won't be yeah, they shouldn't be deleted unless I deleted the old account. But they're gone, and the draft menu, also the draft page won't open. I can't even just open that TikTok I just recorded. Okay. How do you contact TikTok support? Because that's not good. This is not great that I'm finding this out on stream. Okay, support.tiktok.com is not a place where I can contact someone. Alright, how do I contact someone? No, it just put me back to the health center where I can't report a problem. Yeah, can I send in a ticket? Oh, you have to do it within the app? Fucking god. Ah! Where? Settings and privacy. Report a pro- like, no, because you know how badly I injured myself from doing all the stuff that I recorded in that video. The least you could give me is the video. Support tickets? Creator tools? I guess creator tools? Or creation? Creation. Drafts. Missing drafts. Is my problem solved? No, because none of that stuff happens. I need more help. I hope this is such a fun part. You know what, maybe I'll just BRB for a second, hang on. You know what? I don't want to sit in silence on my own. Hello, I'm worried that the person I'm talking to on TikTok might not speak English, but we'll see. I mean, drafts shouldn't disappear when you switch between accounts. That's never happened before. If I logged out and logged into a different account, sure, but like, my accounts are, like, if I fully logged out of the app, but I'm like, I'm switched between accounts. Unless switching between accounts now counts as logging out and will delete your drafts, but I've switched between those two accounts, my Empty Masks and my The Vampire Prince, a lot of times. And this has never happened before. And I'm not going to be too fucking pleased if basically, if now that is a thing, if TikTok's updated, and now if you switch between your accounts, you lose all your drafts, because it's like, but I need to be able to post to both of these accounts, from my phone. It's not like I can be logged into one on my PC and one on my phone, like, you can post a TikTok from your PC, you know, unlike with, like, something like Instagram, you could be logged into one on the PC, one on your phone, and post from both of them without having to switch. Because one of those was, you know, from the week that I cut out 300 stickers, which is now why I have repetitive strain injury in my shoulder, sorry. And, you know, filming, holding up 300 stickers and also, like, 30 badges and also, like, 30 keychains took, as you can imagine, a while to record, holding up each of those one at a time to the camera, playing and unpausing the recording. And was also not good to do when you already had an achy shoulder to keep picking things up and down and up and down. They have said, upgrade the app, clear the app cache, restart the app and device, and switch between Wi-Fi and mobile data. Okay. Because, I mean, I can't even get into that test draft that I just recorded right now. I'll say okay, and then if that doesn't work, what I'm going to do is message them again. They're going to say do the same thing, and then I'm going to say I did and it didn't work. Fuck. I meant to write thank you. This is what I hate typing on my phone. I wrote thank you. Okay, end chat. Fucking, alright. What did she just say? I already forgot. I took a screenshot of it. Upgrade to latest version of app. Okay. What's fucking put music on? Do it. It already is upgraded. Clear app cache. How do I do that? Wouldn't clearing your app cache delete your drafts? No? Okay. TikTok. App. Profile. 3 dots. Setting the privacy. Free up space. Clear cache. Cache gone. Still cannot access my drafts. Like, I can't even see the ones that I've now just recorded. Like, it's just doing the little TikTok loading screen, so that didn't work. Switch between Wi-Fi and mobile data. Let's turn Wi-Fi off. No. I'll do the phone restart as well, but they didn't suggest that that would help. Alright, well, let's all just assume, I feel like, for my sanity, that all of my TikTok drafts have gone. My multiple years of TikTok drafts, because whenever anyone orders like a full set of stickers, I will like I record like showing them off, and then I just forget to post them. So I had multiple art TikToks that I wanted to post that I was also gonna download as to have as YouTube shorts, but I guess never mind. I guess they're all just gone. What, because I switched between accounts, even though I've done that many times in the past and my drafts have always been there. And I know that I've done it many times in the past, because I used to have like 100 TikTok drafts. I was really bad. I had so many old cosplay drafts, and I only recently went through and deleted all of them, and they've been there since before some of them have been there since before I made the Vampire Prince account. So like, the only time I lost TikTok drafts was when I moved over from my old phone to my new phone, which I expected because, you know, unless TikTok's changed how they do drafts, because I'm like, I thought drafts were saved to my phone, right? So as long as I'm logging into my account, like if I logged into my account on a different phone, they wouldn't still be there. But if I logged into my account on the same device, they should be there, because I haven't deleted them. Has my phone UI changed in the restart? Because it sure fucking looks like maybe it has. I hate that. My keyboard's a slightly different shade of dark grey and I don't like it. Nope, none of that worked. Okay, back we go. How did I get there? Because, like, look, it's one problem if, like, all my old drafts are gone. It's another problem if it's no longer letting me, like, save drafts. Like, the old one's gone, okay, I'll make some new ones. It's not, after I make a new one and save it, I can't access it, because the draft page just isn't loading. That's a problem. Because I record my, like, everything that's on Etsy this week in the morning when there's light, not at 7 to 11 PM when I post it. So I would have to record it and then leave it up running on my phone until, like, nighttime. Or you could just post it in the morning when you record it. Right, but, like, the world and the internet runs in American time. If I post something that's daytime for the UK time zone, it will not get any views. Oh, I just say fuck it, it'll get more views than the YouTube short. I guess at least I'll have it to post on YouTube. Right, what does that mean? We'll see if this really is, or do you think, like, it's just made up names? Or do you think there just happens to be two Dominicas working in TikTok support on their shifts right now? Oh, it's the same person! She put, I am still here with a smiley face, and last time when I said thank you, they put a smiley face after they said no problem. Or maybe it is genuinely. Hello again, Dominica. Thank you for your smiley faces at the end of your message. Oh, sure, then we need to escalate it to our team. Cool. What does that mean? Is she gonna... I can't see when she's typing, which isn't helpful. I wish it would say that. So I don't know if she's gonna tell me. Okay, here we go. Submit a ticket. Copy. Please fill out form. I will, Dominica. There's a character limit! Okay, I guess I'll rewrite my thing. I have to tell them what my problem is in 140 characters. Fuck you, TikTok.
Nothing but a shadow, it seems, caught up in routine. Can they see the person beneath? The days go by so uniformly, tightly controlled and determined for me, yeah.
Save me, Custody Tato, save me. Exactly 140 characters. Old drafts have disappeared, and when I save a new draft I can't access it. Draft page is blank white with spinning loading circles forever. Oh, I don't have a screenshot! It wants... I can attach a screenshot. That would be helpful, but I'd have to leave the chat, I'd have to leave the conversation in order to get the screenshot, and then I'd have to do all of this conversation again. Right, I submitted a ticket to And now it's food time, and I haven't even done anything on my website. Wow. That's so stupid that there's a character limit. Thank you for your help. I'll be like, you know, poor TikTok customer support person probably isn't being paid enough. Like, I'm not gonna be rude to the, like, it's not their fault TikTok doesn't work. Thank you, Dominica, for your smiley faces at the end of your messages. She also doesn't, like, put a space between whatever word she said and the smiley face. But thank you. Have a great evening! You get a you too, and you know what? You can have a smiley face in return. You too, exclamation mark, smiley face. End chat session. Oh no, I clicked back! Fuck! I hit end chat session and then just hit the back button on my phone on instinct, and as I did so, the little how would you like to rate the person you talk to thing popped up. But I'd already clicked back before it popped up, and now I can't go and rate her 5 out of 5 for her smiley faces at the end of her messages, which is probably not very professional, but I appreciate it. I've never talked to a customer support person who used text emojis in their messages. I'm sorry, I would have given you 5 stars. I pressed back before the thing popped up. I feel bad. Because, you know, I'm sure most people don't do it. I'm sure most people don't, rate their people. Oh. Well, at least I wished her a nice evening in return. I hope that counted for something. Five stars for this. Yeah, 5 stars for the smiley faces. Okay, I'm gonna go see about putting the oven on. And I'll at the very least get these dang aliens onto my page while the food is making. I've started doing a thing where I put hash browns in the tortillas that I make, like chop them up and then put them in there with my usual stuff that I usually put in my tortilla. It's pretty dang good. Like, that's normally the tortillas what I have for lunch, but I ended up just kind of having a kind of like random snacks for lunch because I ate so late. It's probably also why I don't feel great. I probably haven't had enough food today. It was pretty dang good. Well, because like when I get like deli counter chicken from the supermarket, obviously that only lasts for a few days after you open it, you know, or like from when you get it. So I was like, well, I've only got like a couple days left of having chicken, and then it's gonna be boring. I don't have any bread left, and usually you know, when I have bread, that's my excuse to make a sandwich, and I'll do like the hash browns, some salad, some chicken, some cheese, and I don't have any, and I was like, but I've still got my tortillas. I'm like, but that, I don't know how good that'll be. It was pretty good. I don't know why I thought it would taste any different than doing it in bread. So, where's my shoes? Because, you know, who doesn't love having to put shoes on every time they leave? Well, actually, I mean, they've put like some rugs down upstairs, so I don't have to put shoes on to go to the toilet, but I do have to put shoes on in order to go downstairs because we have no carpet, and the bare wood is not like treated or glossed or sanded or anything. Like, you'll get a billion million splinters in your toes, so It's so, it's to the point that I just, like, sometimes I'm like, I need to refill my water, but I have to put shoes on in order to go there. That's too much effort. And that's bad, but my brain is just like, well, I'll have to put socks on and then I'll have to put shoes on, and it's too much. Which it's not. It's not too much. I don't like how dark it's like, I swear to God, like, 2 weeks ago, I didn't need to turn on the big light and close my curtains until 9 o'clock. Now I need to turn the big light on and close my curtains at 7:30. What happened? I know that's how time works. And I know every year I'm still like, why is it so dark in the winter, and why is it so light still in the summer? Well, actually, that's not true. Normally I just complain about it still being dark in the winter, even though it happens every year. But that felt real quick. I guess it's always that quick. It'll be weird spending Christmas with Julia, because obviously California's a lot closer to the equator, a lot further away from the poles, as in the South and North Pole, not as in Polish people. And so she gets the sun sets earlier for her in the summer than it does here, but it sets later in the winter than it does here. Here, in, like, December, it's, like, pitch black by, like, 4:30. So... well, I feel like sometimes when I say that 4:30 was a bit early, definitely by 5, but I remember walking home from college, and it being in, like, pitch black, and me being scared walking down certain roads, or, like, walking back from high school and being like, I remember walking back from college and being like, oh, I don't like walking down this road in the dark, and the latest that my college let out was 4:10, so... freezing to the hit. Well, not even about the temperature, I just mean, like... it's the daylight hours that helps. The daylight hours is kind of what fucks up my seasonal depression, is what causes the seasonal depression. Is the lack of the sun. And the summer it doesn't set until like 10 p.m, but in the winter, yeah, by 4 p.m. it gone. That's a big difference. It not up until like 8 or 9, and then it gone by 4. I don't know how people in like Iceland do it, where they get like 1 hour of sun in the winter or whatever it is. I would not be okay. And maybe they all have to take iron supplements. I don't know. Right. I'll be right back. Definitely no more video essay writing for me today, because I cannot have a program up in light mode while it's big light time, because my big light is not very bright. The bulb's kind of shit. It's the only bulb we had left in the house at the time when the previous one died. So it's the one I had to have. And you might say, why don't you ask for a new one? That's not going to happen because there's one that's in it. They're not going to trade me, upgrade me. But why don't you just buy yourself a new one? I would have to ask Dad what kind of... I don't know what bulb it needs. And if I ask Dad, he's probably going to be like, you don't need one. So, I don't know how to find out. I changed it myself. I can do that. I just don't know. Also, you know, I mean, again, this is their house. It's not my house. So I get told off whenever I say it's my house or my home. Mum will be like, no, it's not. It's like, okay, thank you for whatever. So even something like a light bulb, I'm not supposed to buy without their permission and approval, so it is what it is. I just have not a lot of light in here once the sun sets, which is not great when you're staring at a PC screen. You might say, Prince, don't you collect night lights? Yeah, not lamps though. I don't actually have a lamp. That's true. I could buy like a lamp. All I've got is like little LED nightlights, and I don't know how much those would help. Like, I got this little chicken one, which, I'll be honest, may be brighter than the bulb. But he's just a little guy that I didn't just drop onto my keyboard. That's not what that sound was, and it didn't hit you, chat. It definitely didn't hit a button that made OBS go crazy. Everything's fine. I didn't hit you with the tiny chicken that's glowing. Everything's fine. But if I put him near the desk, it doesn't brighten up the room. You know? My brain started singing Sweeney Todd. Anyway. He's not powerful. The chicken's fine. Are you guys okay? He was dusty, so I was like trying to like brush the dust off his head, and I brushed too powerfully, and it sent him a tumbling. Well, let's get some aliens. Oops. Yeah, like looking at that, I'm like, oh, it's too bright. My I'm putting Vocaloid on because this is my sleepover. Forget, do I have to use the whole? I still haven't gone and listened to the original, so this is actually a cover, but like made by the original composer. So they made a version with Gumi, and then they made a self cover of it, a self cover of it with is it with Micah? Yes. I always forget the name of the Mike is the only twin that I remember the name of. I couldn't tell you what the other one's called. Every time. Isn't Angel sung with one of them? And I have Angel down there. Mikoto. Okay, Miko's the surname. Okay, it's Mikoto and Hime. This one's sung by Hime. I always forget which one is the surname and which is the first. I don't know why. Four, five, six, seven, eight. So it turns out I can't remember either of their names. I always remember the word Maker, but it turns out that's their surname, so never mind. No, I found this one because it was in one of KSM's medleys. I hadn't heard it before then. Done my Vocaloid before watching your streams now whenever I'm on low energy I can pop Vocaloid on, right? It is such a good energy boost. I think a lot of Vocaloid songs are very, even if they're about dark subjects, they tend to be fast. Or at least upbeat in their tempo. And KSM's Vocaloid medleys are such a Vocaloid song medleys sung by Utoloids. Just there's some juice in them. I know we just got a new one like a month ago, but I already need the next one. And I need the next one to have Cherry Pop in it, which will probably happen because they always put Deco 27 stuff in their medleys. I need the next one to have Spoken For in, which given that they put Flavor Foley songs in all their medleys, I think the next one's gonna have Spoken For in it for sure. I'd love if Devil Kickback made it in though as well. Or if like Fire or Lie. That'd be cool. Bird Brain. I think Cherry Pop, Bird Brain, and Spoken For will make it into the next one. Because they're clearly big fans of Flavor Foley and Deco 27. So that's my prediction. I don't think Devil Kickback's a guarantee, but I think Cherry Pop, Bird Brain, and Spoken For. Even I mean Bird Brain's a Jamie Page song, but okay. Bird Brain's a Jamie Page song, and Devil Kickback is Rain Lily, who is also a member of Flavor Foley, but I don't. They've included some of Jamie's songs before, but in their medleys, but I don't know that they've ever included any of Lily's. So, also, I thought maybe I read that it's not pronounced Vain and it might be Varney, but I'm confused because like they'd written out the like how to pronounce name like phonetically, and I didn't understand how they were suggesting it should be pronounced. What did I fuck up? I do not know. Anyway, that's all I have. Let me get rid of these. The beep was to tell me that the oven is warm now. Show me. Aliens. Look at all these aliens. Oh, it is okay. But like Varney, but even okay, even writing it out like that, I still don't understand to pronounce. I don't know. They wrote something and I was like, is it not Vain? I don't remember I read it. They only have YouTube and Twitter, so I think it was their YouTube description. Yes. Pronounced VAH-NEH. What does that mean? I'll put it in chat. This is what it says. It says that. So what does that mean? Does it mean Varney? Or Vain? I guess Vainer would be with a Y. So Varney. It's Varney. I feel like I'm gonna accidentally say Vane every single time. Not out of like purposely mispronouncing someone's name. Just out of I forgot. I'm like, should I just shorten it to Lily? Because I'll definitely always pronounce that correctly. But it seems like they don't really go by just the word Lily. Like, I either see them credited as Varney Lily or just Varney. So, I don't know why I clicked that. And to check comments while I'm streaming, that's probably a bad idea. I just see a little one and I'm like, clear it! I don't want to see a little one! Oh, it's just because Game Grumps says uploaded. That's all. Well, I got an alien section now. I feel like Green will approve of this. I feel like Green will approve of the one I found that's the alien on the Transmask flag that has the word "ah," and also the text is on fire. I am realizing mayhaps, I should have. Because I'm trying to link back to creators, but I definitely did not save that. I think I went Tumblr, I went search, I meant Afton's stamps, maybe specifically? Okay, I need to put food in the oven. I'll be right back. Okay. Food in, meds taken. Oh my god, I was on YouTube and I got recommended like a kind of chiptune remix of Buddha Buster. It was a Deltarune song. And I was like, the name of the video, I was like, that reminds me of the Bird Brain remix. It's not by the same guy, is it? Oh my god, it's by the same guy. I think that's that. Oh, it was a remix of a different Vocaloid song. I gotta listen to more of their stuff. They are Some Boy Who Musics on YouTube. Yeah, it is. Okay, yeah, they're the one who did like the 8-bit TV time thing. I will say, out of all the human covers I've heard of Bird Brain, I think Will Stenson got the oopsie doopsie mistakes the best, because the way he did the "so fuck" wasn't just the, like, at the beginning, wasn't just the "oh no, I've come in on the wrong timing," but he got his voice to crack, so he's like, "so fuck." Yeah, they've done like Deltarune remixes too. There's like some TV time one, some tenor. There's my baby Lancer, my bouncing baby boy. And they post so often. It's crazy. Look at all of the Mr. Tenor. And there's the Bird Brain one. Oh no, I wanna watch all their videos. It's all Psycho mode. I was looking to see if there's another Vocaloid one. What if they? I think maybe some of this is like original music too. I don't know. I like the art. Little Mike. It's YouTube though. I shouldn't be opening YouTube when I'm on stream. How silly of me. Oh no, I feel bad. They commented saying my original works shall probably remain unpopular, so I'll stop making originals and stick to remixes now. No! Okay, so they did used to just post original music, and it was getting like less than 100 views, and then they started posting the Deltarune remixes, and they started getting thousands of views, so now they're just doing this. Oh, but I'm so sorry. Look, okay, here's the truth of things. If you are someone who wants to post art online, whether it's music, whether it's fan art, as someone who like does drawings, if you are just making a new account and you're trying to post drawings of your OCs, they probably will get no attention. And as soon as you start posting fan art, that will probably get more attention. And the fact is just because people are searching those things, right? People are searching Deltarune, people are searching Cookie Run, people aren't searching the name of your OC that they don't know exists. So usually when people are like, how do I get a following post not online? I'll be like, I don't know. I barely have a following for my art. But what has worked for me, at least in terms of like being able to sell stuff on Etsy, even though I don't make crazy massive sales like a lot of people, like I couldn't do just Etsy full time, is you kind of have to do fan art. Like, or you know, or you don't have to, but at the very least it's like, what you could maybe have to accept that you have to do is make fan art or make remixes or make fanfic for a while, gain a following for that, and then once you've already got a following, then show them your OCs. Like, oh, I don't know, maybe you start like voicing, uploading videos, voicing Victor from Arcane, and people like that, and you're like, wow, I have followers for the first time. Maybe I could like voice some of my OCs. I mean, I've been trying to post my OCs online for years, and you know, it doesn't go anywhere because, of course, like, no one's looking for OC stuff. I mean, I guess I'll try. I'm sure nothing will come of it. And now Arden and Ambrose have literally hundreds of pieces of fan art. My OCs have over, like, what is it? We're at like 1.3k now. How many pieces of fan art people have done of my original characters. But I would have never... The subscribers that I already had when I posted that first... Ambrose and Arden's first audios were all from Victor. I think I'd only posted Victor, maybe Silco, maybe Zagreus, maybe Springtrap and Loki at that point. But 99% I'd only been posting Victor. And the people who, let's face it, you guys probably did not find my channel through the Ambrose and Arden audios. You probably, most of you who were here, some of you found it through Lucian's first audio, because the YouTube algorithm promoted it. But the majority of you found my YouTube through one of my fandom audios, and then you gave my OCs a go. So this poor person who's like, no one listened to my music, I guess I'll just make remixes. Well, the sad fact, I would love to say, no, just keep making originals, but the sad fact is, like, sometimes your dreams do just be dreams. But what I would say is, since the remixes are getting a lot of views, is if you can get a following for that, then once you already have a following who likes your stuff, they'll be willing to listen to anything you make. Because apparently, once you get people that like listening to you talk a bit, they'll listen to any new OCs that you start voicing, apparently, in my experience, which is kind of crazy. So, I hope they don't give up on posting their original music. Because that's sad to read. Okay, thank goodness. The top comment is like, don't stop doing original stuff. Thank goodness. People are being reassuring. The Rudabuster one got 71k views. Have I subscribed? I have, okay. Let me post their channel in chat. Yeah, this is one of the originals. So the most recent original upload has 18k views. Yay! Flip my food over and then get the tortilla ready to accept its sacrifice. Oh, I'm just bopping in my chair. Oh no, I just saw like this was gonna be the last thing they uploaded. Well, I'm glad it wasn't, and they are still uploading. They said like this was gonna be the last thing they uploaded because like making chiptune music is too difficult. Or not that making it's too difficult, but that they don't feel like their music is good enough, and that they aren't having the growth that they want. Well, I'm glad that they haven't given up. I'm gonna click like on this one. I'm gonna add it to my little Vocaloid playlist. I still hear Anthropology every single time. Human beings fascinate me. That's what that melody is. Every single goddamn time I listen to Psycho Mode. And when I say like, oh, this melody reminds me of this, I'm not saying they copied. There's only so many melodies and chords and stuff in the world. But every single time I listen to Psycho Mode's chorus, that first line, that's just Anthropology. That's just the MLP song. Human beings fascinating. Right, I will return. Maybe with food, or maybe with like maybe 4 minutes to go on my timer. Hello, chat. I have food. I'm also finished with going up and downstairs so I can de-shoe myself. And while I eat. I imagine Julia mimicking that back to me. Like she was really here. I'm so sad I had to dip out of stream last night. Cause my brain wasn't feeling good. Cause that means I didn't really get much Julia time yesterday. And I don't get any Julia time today. And I might not get any tomorrow. Oh my god, Jubiphonic just covered Bear Brain. I just opened... No, we're not watching that. I'm putting on Grumps. I'm getting recommended Deltarune remixes. Hey Prince, when are you gonna post your cover? Well, I don't know. I started recording some Music Box of Fate and I hated it and I scrapped it. And then I started recording Monitoring and I hated it. And then I started to not entirely hate it and then my parents came home. And I couldn't... I wasted all my time being like, can you just cover things using other... Because I know I know what Deco 27's permissions are when it comes to covers. Like, they have it on their website. But, if I use someone else's English lyrics, I'm like, can I use their English lyrics? I mean, I'm not going to monetize it. Because you can't under Deco 27's licensing. You're free to make covers with it, but you can't, monetize it, but that's fine. Whereas, like, Flavor Foley, oh my goodness. Flavor Foley don't care, man. Why do their songs have to be so hard to sing? Flavor Foley on their website, I just spelled flavor the English way instead of the American way. That is not how they spell Flavor Foley. They don't care. Can I make a cover of your song? And yeah. Can I upload a cover of your song and monetize it? Yeah. What? Can I make a cover of your song and monetize it? Yes, just link to the original video. Can I make an animation to your song using your original audio and monetize it? Yeah. Just credit. Can I re-upload your song with translated subtitles? Yes, but obviously not monetized. Can I upload your cover to streaming services? Just email us. Can I make fan merch of your songs to sell at conventions or on an online store? As long as you're an individual artist and it's your own art. So, like, you can't, like, screenshot the Flavor Foley music video, slap it on a t-shirt and sell it, but if I wanted to draw fan art... if you wanted to just screenshot the spoken form music video and sell it on a t-shirt, not allowed. But if you wanted to draw Teto in that outfit, you could sell that as a sticker, like, that would be fine. They're fine with it. That's crazy! I've never seen anyone else... Like, plenty of folklore artists are fine with you covering their song, obviously just don't monetize it. I've never seen anyone say it's okay to monetize their covers on YouTube. That's wild. Gotta get those flavor. I can't remember if I found Varney's rules. I'll have to re-find them. But you know, I love Weather Girl, but fuck, it's so fucking hard to sing. I love Wayward Romance. It's too hard to sing. It's like, why not spoken for? I tried it in a bunch of key. I also did. I did practice singing and covering spoken for, and I hated it. Devil's Kickback I would love but I haven't really tried singing it properly. But you know, someone made art for me for it, so that's really the kick up the butt I need, huh? Since somebody drew me. What if a 10-piece jazz band played Third Sanctuary from Deltarune? Would that be crazy? Ha 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 ha. The reverb on it to match. I wonder who that was, Shrimp, who drew me as Devil Kickback. It's supposed to be so hard to play as a band because the timing's so wonky, you know? You'd think you'd have like an extra beat or half a beat there before it loops again, but you don't. I guess also like, why didn't you just we'll move on from that. It's like, why didn't you just do monitoring in Japanese like you do on shit? Cause I mess up the Japanese when I do it live. Monitor if it was a slower song, sure, but it's so fast that I'm like, I don't think I can get the Japanese accurate. And that's fine for a live stream karaoke where no one's really paying attention, but it's not fine for a proper cover. Let's watch Replacement Game Grump, Gina and Aaron. No, they had Gina on as a guest grump again, and she matches Aaron's energy so well. Dan is not here for this episode, but did I already play this one for you guys recently? I'm thinking maybe I did. Did I already play this one recently? If so, I'll pick a different one. I was just trying to pick a more recent one. Or you guys good to watch this one while I chomp on my tortilla with lettuce, then cucumber, then hash browns, then cheese, then chicken, then crumbled up bits of tortilla chips. That's what I got. I can't say yes or no. Well, if you want to watch it, sure is. Well, no one else is saying anything at all. So this one it is. They're trying more MREs. MREs are meals that are typically given to soldiers, or you might get if you're like wilderness camping. They are supposed to be simple to prepare. Like you can do it just with like a small campfire, or just by adding water, or they're just immediately ready to eat like a cracker. And they also, like, they keep for a really, really long time. They're kind of, like, dehydrated. They're not freeze-dried, but they're just made and processed in a way that, keeps them alive for a long time without them going bad. Oh, I think we watched this one? Shit. I know I played the other two MRE ones recently. I didn't remember if I'd played that one. I feel like I played all the other ones that I enjoy that have been recent. I feel like we've watched all of them. I feel like I've already played all of these. Or if I'm just looking at this year. I don't know. And I can't eat until I put something on. I'm stuck in indecision limbo. I don't know what my brain's in the mood for. Unless I put out a Game Grumps compilation. Maybe I just do that. And then I don't have to choose. because the compilation will have chosen for me. I wanna eat. Load faster, YouTube, I wanna eat. Because once I pick up this thing, it's not going, I'm not putting it back down until it's eaten. Like, because if I put it back down mid-eat, everything, probably all the ingredients are gonna fall out. I don't want that. I don't want that to happen, I'll cry. Apparently I am midway through watching Game Grumps moments that- Peter, what is this? So we'll just go from wherever I left off. Oh, I just realized that's not gonna have my timestamp on it, is it? I was just trying to pick- oh, okay, it will. But yeah, once this thing's getting picked up, it can't get put back down. So... YouTube, please load. I've got one hand around the tortilla.
Like this? Do you
Like this? I'm like a child.
Fucking child, dude. I
Oh.
don't know what I'm doing.
This is Julia's favorite moment. Sorry.
Just like beating
The
the
shit out of
me
me all day, every day. I can't handle it.
What am I supposed
What's
to
to
do?
I'm sorry, it's just that you just...
I'm trying to wait for it to let me pause. Okay. I can play that clip from the beginning since, you know, it's one of Julia's favorites. Or not, because YouTube, it froze. Everything froze. I just want to eat. I just want to eat lunch. There's a Game Watch reference. See, there's a Game Watch reference for everything. new subathon reward. Prince can you ask Prince questions, but he can only answer in Game Watch quotes.
Your brain.
Right. I should top up my water before we pick this up.
All right, this was the problem area back in the day.
Don't you want to use your powers for something beyond using it for
Ice cream.
He says no.
I forgot to do my cookie and dailies yesterday.
passion.
I was like, because I was like
Favorite
so
ice cream.
upsetty, and then I was like doing the speed paint, and then I was upsetty, and then I was doing the speed paint. I was like, I'll just do it tomorrow in the morning. But I'm so used to doing cookie run before bed that the next day I just think I've already done it.
His passion.
I used to do it first thing in the morning, and I need to get back into doing that because it makes me wake up straight away. Because I'm like, cookies.
Oh, that was close.
Daddy, call me up on the phone tonight and give me a good time. Tell me there's gonna be pasta for dinner.
I think that's how my Game Grumps, baby.
What a bob.
Now that you've seen the ultimate player.
Ted, your son is crawling home. He wants pasta. Martha, the damn can is moving again. Well, then eat the green beans, Ted.
They just want to come out. Then eat the green bean.
Did you check the sell-by?
I'm not gonna be eating moving greens.
When partially digested food is absorbed by the small intestines, it's decomposed by bacteria releasing gas, which is mostly absorbed in the intestinal tract, but whatever cannot be absorbed is excreted from the anus.
Well, thank you, Mikan.
If you can add like a echo effect to that, editors, that would be really great.
Like church reverb.
Yes. Watch out, dude.
Oh, that's the ankle break.
These guys are gonna get you right in your anal cavity.
No, Aaron, please, I beg you.
I beg you.
Anal
Nice, dude.
cavity.
You did it. Anus cavity.
Stop.
Anal cavity.
Stop, please.
That's what. Well, that's the reason why I started saying
Dang
it
it.
was because the game's called Inside.
Right.
It's like inside my anal cavity. Anus cavity.
All right,
and then I just
stop.
started looping it for some reason.
You sure did. Okay. Oh, here's where it starts to get difficult.
Oh shit. Do 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 do.
Yeah, and there's no Micruba here.
Do 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 do. Oh, there's no friend.
No.
no
not, whoa, whoa. Not that I know of.
There he is. There's a child.
Ah, shit.
I'm going to catch him.
Fuck.
It's
fuck.
child time.
Go. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck.
guys,
Ah!
I got you.
God damn it.
Come here. What do you want for your birthday? Wait. What do you want for Christmas?
Listen to that music.
What's your birthday?
Ah, shit. Fuck.
I gotcha. I know you like Tickle Me Elmo, don't you?
Oh.
That's what you want, a Tamagotchi.
Okay, fuck this.
It's dating me like fucking
What, Tickle Me Elmo?
15 years, yeah. I don't even know what the kids want nowadays.
Ah.
An iPhone, I guess.
I don't
What
know
was
either.
the hot new toy last
I don't
year?
fucking Aaron, you're gonna talk to me about that now?
Well, look, dude, I don't know.
I'm
Fucking-
freaking out over here! Ah, shit!
Does anyone know?
Find the right voice eventually.
It's like watching someone stroke out right in front of me.
It's a fucking slot machine.
If you want to see the president beat me first, I think I can handle one old man. God knows I could do a whole lemon party if I wanted.
Lemon party? You'll find out soon enough.
The doctor did say I needed more citrus in my diet.
Old man,
You have no idea. You'll be getting more than citrus in your diet.
Oh, good. He told me I also needed B12.
You'll be with 12 guys. You sneaky little mother fudger. You're a sneaky
This is
little
Julia's
boy,
favorite
aren't you?
bit.
Yeah, you're sneaky. Frickin' sneaky.
Maybe not. Maybe not this bit. Maybe it's right after.
I've got him on the ropes now.
And you just see like a dark
Okay,
stain
not this bit.
slowly spreading through my pants.
When Aaron says he's gonna do something real stupid, but he'll see how it plays out in the end.
God.
That's Julia's favorite bit.
Daddy's gonna kiss. Daddy's gonna kiss. And it's not gonna be pretty. It's not gonna be pretty.
Daddy's gonna kiss, daddy's gonna kiss. Daddy's gonna kiss, daddy's gonna kiss. Daddy's gonna kiss it.
Daddy's gonna kiss you on the lips. Daddy's gonna kiss you on the lips.
Oh, man.
Better watch out, 'cause Daddy's gonna kiss you on the lips. Ooh, Daddy's gonna kiss you.
Daddy's gonna kiss you.
This is on the
Did you know that?
Now that that's what. No, that.
Daddy's
Oh my god, Space Bears. Now that's what I call kissing your dad.
Daddy's gonna kiss you.
Why do people watch this show?
Oh man.
Suck my dick. Suck my dick. My dick stinks. Stinky dick.
Holy shit.
I'm gonna
This
do
is it.
something real stupid,
Here we go.
and we'll see how it plays out in,
In
the
the
end.
end. Shit!
What the hell, man? What do you
Like this?
Do
Do you like this?
I'm a
I'm
fucking,
a fucking child, dude. I don't know what I'm doing.
Just like beating
Bring the shit out of me all day, every day. I can't handle it.
What am I
Supposed
supposed
to do.
I'm sorry, it's just that you just said like and it goes a little something like this.
Fucking shut up. You don't know anything.
Muzu, look closely at the clothes Link is wearing.
You really think changing your clothes is going to make me? You're gorgeous. Your abs and pecs. Not well defined, but definitely nubile. What in the... That is the Zora armor. Lady Miffa made that by hand, and yet it fits you perfectly. What is the meaning of this?
You made it.
Now you understand, do you not?
They were fucking. Like crazy fucking.
Why don't you get that?
She rode his hilly dick
Hilly dick.
all fucking night.
His elven dick. Throughout the land. From the seas of the Zora to the mountains of Lanayru.
This is the man who drained his nugs in Mifa.
All right, fine. I get it. Jesus, don't have to spell it out for me. I've drained my nugs once or twice in my day. Obviously just into the sea, though. I mean, fuck, look at me. I am a nightmare. I never would have imagined she would make that special armor for one such as he. You bitch!
Thanks for watching the 10-minute power hour.
You look like a freshly caught trout.
How could you say such a terrible thing?
Oh no.
You want to put one of these on?
Is there another one?
I think there's yeah, it's right down there in front of the table.
Ah! You do great, Ted.
Okay, this is actually not working at all. Okay.
You gotta zip it up, please. Zip it up.
I've had to close my
How do you
eyes.
feel?
I feel great.
Okay. Check this out.
You got it in my strawberry fruit spread!
No, you got your strawberry fruit spread on my Mento. Let's kiss? Yeah. All right, one more time.
So now the fun part is putting that together with the salsa. So let's do the basics quick, slow. Yeah.
We're salsa-ing.
Yes.
It's not just for your chips anymore.
I'm gonna f the shit out of you.
What?
Aaron.
Thank you so much for joining us for the last 10-minute power hour. Signing off.
Welcome to the 10-minute power hour. We're in a pool.
I wish my score on Wiki Feet Men was higher.
What?
I'm sorry, it's unrelated, but it was on my mind.
What's your score?
Welcome to the 10-minute power hour.
Don't change the subject.
Okay.
What's your score?
3.6.
That sucks. Get us out of here. Get out. It's a spa day today on the 10-minute power hour. Hey, Dan, come on back. We need to pamper those beautiful tootsies of yours.
Yeah, raise your game, all others.
But
oh,
yeah.
geez, that's a little.
That's
a little.
Like what you see, boys.
Holy shit. Yeah. What, Tails? Why are you flying a biplane?
You're gonna crash.
Oh my god, it created an earthquake.
Yeah. Now that you're dead.
What am I gonna do with your corpse?
Guess that wasn't exactly like what happened here.
Yeah, I fucked her. Whatever, gotta come fast.
She's like, you don't have to come fast.
Actually, I'd prefer that you don't. Whatever, fuck it.
Oh my god. Now Master must pick a favorite pop star.
Ariana Grande, Madonna, Drake, Beyonce, Bruno Mars. I dislike all of these singers, Grundor. This question displeases me.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. This question does displease me.
Look, Master, Grundor has drawn a picture of Grundor and Master being friends together. Does this please Master? Wasn't this supposed to be about Marvel superheroes? What a lovely picture, Grundor. You're my pal for sure. This is what you think I look like, Grundor? This is a hideous picture. Throw it in the garbage where it belongs.
It's not a very good picture, Grundor.
No, Aaron,
Okay,
you tried to tell
Master.
us.
Last question, and then Grundor will be able to tell Master what Marvel superhero he is. What do you value the most? Justice, revenge, power, love, family, Grundor, money, fame.
Oh, you know what? In the end, I love you, Grundor.
I'd say thank you, but I am not Grundor. You skipped past something I was supposed to say. Go up a little bit. Grundor hopes Master has found this quiz satisfactory. Now it is time to learn which Marvel superhero Master is. Master is the Incredible Hulk, and he hates Grundor's quiz. Oh no! Master hates Grundor's quiz, which has determined that Master is the Incredible Hulk. Just like the Incredible Hulk, Master is huge and angry, and he must use his muscles to punish Grundor for making a bad quiz. Just like the Hulk, Master is scary and magnificent. Master has smaller eyes than the Hulk, but that is the only difference. Grundor is so sorry that his quiz did not please you, Master. Grundor wanted to delight and entertain you with a quiz of smile, but instead Grundor has created a quiz of stink that makes Master furious. Grundor will go to his home beneath the kitchen sink and await his punishment. Grundor will never eat floor almonds again. He does not deserve them. What?
Thank you, Grundor.
The fuck?
Thank you, Grundor.
Turn it on!
Turn it on.
Turn it on! Turn it on! Turn it on! Turn it on!
Oh my god.
Turn it on! I gotta eat toothpaste. It's not working.
I gotta eat toothpaste. And eat something real fast. I like to eat apples and bananas.
Hopefuls and bananas.
Hopefuls and bananas.
I like to oot, ooples and bananas.
Bread. Drop bread. Yes. Oh my god, that didn't do anything.
Roll the whole loaf of bread.
Piece of shit.
And it didn't do anything for the hunger.
Tinky Winky is.
Oh my god! Dan, I can't!
It wasn't ready. No, don't go. Don't leave me. Don't leave me.
Tell me when it's done.
Oh god.
Tell me when it's over.
Look at their Christian minister dad.
Tell me when it's over.
All right, no, you have to look.
I can't look.
This was your this is your idea.
What the fuck is that?
That's a dog, Aaron.
What kind of dog?
I don't know. Oh, you dropped it.
The bottle.
Eat. You gotta eat.
I'll eat the pacifier.
No.
Shit.
Oh, there's your food.
The cookies.
Eat
and
more
the
food.
pies.
Oh, okay, cool.
More
Just
pie.
Keep stuff in your face.
All right.
Then I wash the
Fucking bottle, gotta wash the bottle. You dropped a bottle and it's dirty.
It's not dirty anymore. I dropped it in the clean sink.
There's the boiling water next to the microwave. You dropped the bottle. No, you didn't. Sorry, that was a cup. Okay, now
Just
gently,
grab gently.
Get some of that shit.
Yep.
Put it in the
Pour
fucking
me around.
bottle.
There you go.
And then put it down gently, and then gently grab the nib. Put it on the bottle. Do not try the floor.
Where to go? Oh, shit. I don't have enough time for this.
Oh, man, you suck.
I don't suck. I'm good. I'm a baby mama. Get the formula. Where is it?
There's
I'm
a
the
bit.
simulation.
There's a bit where he just gets really resigned. He's just like, it's hard being a mom.
I'm the one who nurtures.
I just fell over.
Yes, it is.
No, not
Eric.
that one. That one. Put it on.
Gently.
And food. Give me the food. Give me the cranberries, whatever they are.
Like cranberries. I love cranberries.
It was a difficult operation.
I like how this is edited, where like if they say something that was in a different clip, it like cuts to like a reference within a reference.
Well, Giant Cranberry, that decision may have changed your life. The organization we mentioned before has requested you join them.
What? Why me?
Your healing touch ability allowed you to successfully cure a guild victim.
What organization is this?
The International Cranberry Association of America. They're an arm of the World Health Organization that specializes in exterminating intractable diseases that threaten mankind. They're called caduceus. Cranberries? Cranberry douches?
An old ice cream truck used to carry that flavor. 1960.
Okay, good. Good work. Okay. No, you just took the nipple!
No, I didn't mean to just take the nipple. Fuck!
Ow, you don't on the floor! Stop being. You've got to be gentle with everything. And now the nipple's on the floor and dirty again.
That's precarious.
Aaron! You knocked on the floor again.
Fuck!
Did you knock the powder on the floor? Is there powder going everywhere?
I'm backseat momming over here. I'm sorry.
God. Okay. Formula.
Yeah, gently. Approach with caution.
I think that's enough, right?
Yeah, sure.
Just cook
Drop
it.
it. Stop throwing it.
Oh god, that was so close.
Gently.
Gently. Okay, perfect.
Put it in the mix.
You need to eat food.
Clean the nipple. Pour it in there.
No, Aaron!
I'm trying so hard.
You fucking constantly run like an insane person. Just go calmly. You got time.
I don't have time. I'm about to die. Get out of here.
There might be food in the microwave. No! Oh man, you suck.
I don't. It's hard being a mom.
Once it is inside completely, Rosalina soon begin to move her body.
Mr. Sonic, you've been in a really fun position lately with your popularity. People seem to really enjoy your presence. And I do too, of course. But I hope that it doesn't stand between us and our relationship, because I'm not as popular as you are. And I just want you to know that I still care about you in the same way, regardless of whether or not you are a famous hedgehog or not.
What part of the movie is this?
What's the Sonic OC?
Well, friend.
They played as in whichever the recent Sonic game was where you could make your own character.
Is very long and does not advance the plot in any way.
Something else I've noticed.
I ate the final cookie I had.
Just grinding the movie to a halt.
That egghead sure loves mechanical things, doesn't he?
Don't get me started on the things I've seen.
Am I holding my hips or?
The door's locked. We need a key to get in there.
Obviously, I see a keyhole.
We can find it, right, Knuckles?
What? Why do I have to find the key?
We're counting
That's your
on
whole
you, buddy.
fucking thing. You find stuff.
Greatest treasure hunter.
Death chamber.
Now go to the death chamber and find us the key.
It's really, really funny.
Oh man. Why do I have to do it? Because you're the bravest and most powerful. Now hop into the castration canoe. And go down erectile dysfunction river.
What? I'm Knuckles, and I'm in the castration canoe. No, there's not already a song.
I haven't decided if I'm doing it yet.
I haven't decided I'm doing that yet.
It's really funny. Lost my balls. Lost my balls. No! It's not a foregone conclusion that I'll lose my balls.
If I don't watch out, I'll lose my penis too. No! It's not a possibility. I'm not even in the castration canoe. Already in the canoe. Shit!
Does it matter that I have like 3 backup penises? Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter about the penises.
Damn it!
He doesn't have 4 penises, he has 1 penis that has 4 heads. My god. Fake fan. Anyway. Maybe GeoGuessr for a little bit. Maybe that's what we do now. It's weird that my computer does better loading Hades than it does loading, Julia streams. Than it does loading GeoGuessr, but that's just because it struggles when it's a web browser based game. Julia is going to stream on Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday and Friday. And yay! She's collaborating with Green on Wednesday. Is that Green's first collab? I don't know. It's Green and Julia's first collab. Wow. Julia's playing Sims on Monday, Stick a Stream on Tuesday, Peak with Green on Wednesday, Witchwood on Friday. Hi, Julia. So I was reading out your stream schedule. And posted a stream schedule. I miss you. While you're listening, I miss you. Sorry if you could hear the low-flying helicopter. We get those a lot. I don't know why. What do I have open? Okay, that should be fine. GeoGuessr time. I actually had forgotten that I had cancelled my GeoGuessr subscription so that it wouldn't renew at the end of the year because I wasn't playing it anymore. But then obviously I've got really back into playing it again, and I was like, where'd my subscription go? Oh no! But I have like a referral code thing. Okay, here comes. Like, GeoGuessr has a referral code programmy thing where, like, let me see. Just in case anyone's been tempted, have like a Sherry friend code thing. What's the benefits? I know we both get a discount, but I don't remember what it does. What is the discount? Get a free upgrade to Elite. Okay, so... And is this the rewards I get, or is this the rewards you get? Or is this the rewards we both get? It just says... if one friend accepts your code, free upgrades to Elite. So I guess that means if you wanted to get the Pro, if you paid for Pro, you'd get free upgrade. You could upgrade to Elite for the price of the Pro subscription. And if you have 5 people accept your code, then you get a subscription for a year for free. If 5 of you do it. I don't know if that means I get it or you get it. I would presume that means you get it. I would hope that means you get it. But I'm confused by the phrasing. Because GeoGuessr, yes, does have tiers. It's like the basic and then the Pro and then the Elite. I'm on Pro, I think, because I don't see the... the point of Elite. But like if you get a basic free GeoGuessr account, you can only you have to make an account to play. And if you don't give them money, you used to be able to play for free, limitless. Remember those days? Without having an account and entirely for free, but now you have to have an account even to play for free, and if you try and play for free, you can only play 5 minutes of gameplay every, like, 15 minutes? So you can play for 5 minutes and then it will lock you out of the website and you won't be able to play again for another 15 minutes. And then you can play for another 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm on the Pro Unlimited, which just means I can play back to back to back to back. But if you do it for free, you can only play for 5 minutes and then wait 15 minutes before you can play again, and then only play for 5 minutes, then wait 15. And you might have noticed from us playing GeoGuessr, a round typically takes more than 5 minutes, so I don't know what happens if you're mid-round. I guess they just kick you out. Like, that seems unplayable. To do it by time. Sometimes I can spend 20 minutes on one map trying to figure out where I am, you know? The only difference between Pro and Elite is, like, I guess if you have, like, a bunch of maybe friends? What do you get? You can build maps with friends, exclusive merch and, like, not merch, like, clothes and stuff for your avatar. You can give your avatar a pet. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Parties, I don't need that. To do the stream along, like, where you guys can play alongside me, you only need a Pro, you don't need Elite for that, so. What should we play? Shall I do some solo? I don't know if there's enough people in chat who want to play along. If anyone wants to be guessing with me. I got guessing Crunchy's not to play. Same. That's why I always do. I do multiplayer country battle royale. Sometimes I'll do single player streaks, which is just the same thing but single player. I was doing duels again kind of recently, but even with duels you can kind of get away with just guessing the right country, like, because typically duels will put you in capital cities. I've had duels put me in the exact same location multiple times, and now I'm like, wow, I remember where this was in, like, Slovakia, thanks. You put me in the same little parking lot twice, what the fuck? But it does feel like maybe for duels they make sure that they don't just plonk you in the middle of nowhere. Like, you know, when you're doing Battle Royale countries, they could just put you in, like, a dirt road in the middle of the Australian outback and good luck guessing where you are. But on duels it feels like if they plonk you down and you recognize, like, oh, this is France, you might as well just put yourself straight on Paris, because most of the time it will be Paris. Do I do duels? Do I do Battle Royale countries? Do we do solo streaks and you guys can help me? Or do you want to, like, play together on a map? But I feel like there's only Shrimp right now who's here. Which is fine if you want to, Shrimp. But if not, I'll just do solo stuff. I'm gonna try and do some duels. Maybe. But I think most people have, who were here earlier, have gone to rest, which is fine. It is 9 PM here. But Julie is busy, so I don't know what else to do with my time if I can't have Julie. Let's try and do a duel then. Have I done duels live before? I don't remember. Been a little while since I did GeoGuessr on stream. Yeah, you don't need to play this laggy, long thing. I don't care where I ranked. I really don't care. Oh, cool. Is that higher than where I was? I don't know. I don't know what it was before. I'm in Silver 2 now. Ranking up's not always... I never know how to, what my strategy is for duels, right? Because some people are very good GeoGuessr guessers, and they will know exactly where they are, like, within, like, a couple minutes, and they'll guess really accurately, right? Or even if they might take 10 minutes to guess accurately. Some people, not so good GeoGuessr guessers, they might not figure out what country they're in, or they might know what country. It might take them, like, 5 minutes to figure out what country they're in. Whereas I know what the country is straight away, right? Let's say a situation where, like, I've recognized what the country is straight away. Do I then go, okay, let's try and get accurate with it. Let's try and find the exact city. Let's try and find the exact street. Meanwhile, the other person still hasn't guessed what country it is. If I, at that point, just guessed somewhere in that country, I might win. Even though I wasn't that accurate. But I'm like, is that rude? Is that considered, like, being, like, a shitty player if you just guess within the first... Like, if I recognize that I'm in France, do I just guess Paris within the first 10 seconds? Is that seen as really shitty? And that's probably an anxiety I shouldn't have, because it probably should just be like, if you feel kind of confident, just go for it, you know? But sometimes I'm like, maybe I should wait until the other person guesses, because I should try and find the exact spot. And then when they inevitably, and then if they just guess the right country but not the right spot, then I'll win. And it's like, yeah, but usually if someone's taking 10 minutes to guess, it's because they are trying to get the right exact street, I feel like. So maybe I should guess first more often. No helping me with these ones, by the way, chat, because it would be cheating, because it's the multiplayer, like, leaderboard. So you'll just have to watch. You can't tell me. I think if Googling is considered would result in a ban, I'm pretty sure me asking my chat where I am when it's one of the leaderboard things would also, Is it weird that as soon as I plopped down, I was thinking Germany? Oh no, oh, maybe not GeoGuessr today. This is lagging quite bad. Maybe because I've been streaming for so long. Ah! Look at that cute little train! Lag is not good when I need to get on the map. No, no, please! Please, please. Oh my god, I almost couldn't guess. Did it even let me guess? Okay, it was Norwegian, but I knew lekker is a word that appears in multiple languages. This looks kind of UK. This looks like the UK. Hello? Oh, oh no, I'm not gonna win if it's lagging like this. Give me a sign, say like primary school or something. I don't know what that is. Sullivan Upper School, I don't know what that is. Hello. I mean, yeah, okay. I mean, I knew it was the UK straight away, but there's, okay, but I know what my own country looks like. Yeah, unless it was, well, Northern Ireland is classed as the UK. I just kind of plonked it in the middle. Oh no, this is so bad! Wait, I can still read it. Okay. So, America. Because, you know, there was baseball. Sorry, that was a Game Grunts reference. I mean, it could be Canada, but I don't think so. But America big, so give me more. Tell me more, tell me more. I need a building to, like, brag that they're, like, I don't know, like, New York's best burgers or something. Okay, this is clearly, like, Black Archives of Mid-America, I'm Jazz Music Gem Theatre, 18th of... Okay, this is, like, a famous place and I don't know where it is. This is 18th and Vine, and there's, like, kind of Black History location name things. I don't know America. I don't know America. I would guess in the South somewhere. If there's Black History things. Fuck. Panics. It was Kansas City. I kind of was wanting. I don't know where I was trying to find. I don't know who was closer. I guess me, because I haven't lost any points yet. Why am I facing backwards in the top corner? Fuck! I'm using America again? Or Canada? I can't fucking get there in time. If it's Australia, and they guessed Australia, then I'm screwed. That is not the UK. Yeah, it was Toronto. I don't think I can do another round of this, the lag's so bad. There's only one language in the world that looks like that. There is only one language in the world that looks like that, and it is Hebrew. So it is Israel or Palestine. But GeoGuessr doesn't recognize Palestine as a country, so it's Israel. I won! I won the money! What, genuinely, why is my little guy... Is GeoGuessr okay? It was like, there was no profile picture in my opponent's little hexagon, and then in my hexagon it was the back of my head. I don't know that I can do another round of that. The lag wasn't great. Whoa! Julia was cheering me on? Well, if Julia, maybe I could do, maybe we'll do another one then if Julia was cheering. Let's do streaks, so then you guys are allowed to comment and help me, so it's not a, should we do country streaks or US state streaks? Let's do US state streaks. And then you guys are allowed to, you can give input now. Oh no, this could be anywhere. God damn it, when they put you in the little cul-de-sacs. I get lost in these places for ages and I can never find, like, the main street way out. Unless, like, maybe the waste bin might say, like, the county or something. I mean, it had a phone number on it, but I don't know US state codes. You think mid-south? It's like 856, I think? 850 on the garbage can. NSR 67 something. Is this a dead end? Oh, NSR sanitation 675. Oh no, this is a dead end. Oh, well, at least we know what country we're in. Thank God for that, Julia. I was really starting to worry. God, I just had to, you know, maybe that's why we needed to go down the dead end, so we could see the flag. Wait, but I'm not sure I remember what country I'm in. Oh, thank God. I guess it's maybe down. Oh wait, hello, car that has like a sign on it. Can I read you? All I can read is that it says hydrates. Uh-oh. Julie said mid-south. Should we just go like bang in the middle? Oh, I have to pick the state. Oh, fuck. It's not. Oh, it was Florida. It was Florida. I forgot it's not closest. I have to get the state right, otherwise I'm out. Okay, let's try again. The Oregon Lottery? Thank you so much! Oregon's over here. I know that. One down. We got one. I think the high streak it says is 5, which might have been from the time that Julia we put odds right in South California. DC code 2900. DC code, does that mean like something else, or does that mean that this is DC? Or can that mean something else? Or are we in DC? What does all of this say? Something sustainable future. Georgetown University. All right, no, okay. I think we're in. I think we're in. I think we might be. Where is Washington State? It's over here somewhere. Sorry about the fireworks. That's fun, huh? You think it's in DC, or do you think it might technically be in, like, Virginia? I know of Georgetown, cause, Hamilton. For why? I don't know. My window's open because it's really warm. A car barn? Okay, Washington, DC. Yay! That's 2. Ooh. Julia, what kind of mountains do you think those are? Should we go towards the mountains? Oh, there's mountains on both sides. What? They're so big. Wow. Just so many mountains. They like go all the way around. License plate? It says Highland City Public something. That's true. A lot of people, I mean, Google does blur out license plates, but sometimes you can kind of still get an idea. It's like maybe green and white and yellow. But yeah, license plates typically do get blurred out, but sometimes you can still kind of see, because you guys do have, like, state license plates. Arizona, maybe? I'm trying to get, maybe if I get close to the mountains, there'll be, like, a sign or something. Hello, UPS fan. Oh no, I've only got 10 seconds. Well, it's Christmas time. Oh fuck, where's our, Ah, it was Utah! That was close! Let me get 2 minutes. Try again. So, am I distracting you from work by doing this, Julia? I just miss you. $3 touch-free car wash. What a steal. Okay. Is that a party city? And a Five Below? I've only heard of these mythical places. I have never witnessed ones. Coon Rapids Modern Dentistry. Where might Coon Rapids be? Is this, what is this? Is this a big TK Maxx or something? Is it Target? It's Target. Maybe this will say, will this say like the name of the... Or is it just all the shops? I might stay in here, just in case there's a business that has, like, the name on, like, the dentist thing. Hello? Asa Abloy. Enter systems 1-877. I don't know. Oh, license plates? It's 763 is the area phone code. They're really blurred out, Julia, because Google doesn't want you knowing. Like, Google Maps blurs out everyone's license plates. Oh, fuck. Oh, no! I'm out of time! There's a Petco! I'm on time. It was Minnesota. I was showing! I was zooming in as far as it would let me. That's as far as it would let me zoom in. West Oahu aggregate. That sounds Hawaiian. That says Hawaiian lift truck. I was gonna say, I was like, Oahu sounds Hawaiian. And that says Hawaiian lift truck. So I'm thinking. But if it is Hawaii, I wanna, let's go. Let's go see the signs in this parking lot. Wait, why does that FedEx say? Oh, is it because FedEx is based in Memphis, Tennessee? Was this all a joke? Get me out of here. Okay. Found street. I wanna go to the beach each. But instead I found a big ol' highway. There is palm trees. Is this like a big old power plant? Oh! University of Hawaii Main Center. And they got a big old pride flag. Hell yeah! Okay, I need to go find Hawaii. I need to go find Hawaii. Hup. Quickly. Oh no, I'm out of time! No! No! Because of the lag! "10 seconds would usually be plenty enough time for me to click over and zoom, but because I'm on stream, 10 seconds is not enough. I need to be getting the state when there's 20 seconds left. God damn it. No A. By the time I got over there, everything froze and it wouldn't let me click on it. I need to go when there's 20. Oh, great. It's not GeoGuessr lagging. I mean, it is, but it's my computer. This doesn't happen when I'm not streaming. When I'm playing off stream, it runs perfectly fine. Did you just turn me around? Just want to go. I mean, I don't fucking know. Ohio? I don't know. Bumfuck no. That's some. Alvin and Sandra Brown. Cool. Where do they live? Oh, the A was for the gay school? Okay, so that's fine. That's deserving. I mean, you could tell me this was the UK and I'd believe you. This is every street, every country road in the UK. I mean, I would say the road would probably be a bit more taking care of us, but that's also because we're so small. Which way could civilization be? Well, this has got paint on the road, so I'm gonna say maybe civilization is this way. Iowa, but there's not enough what's that? It's not a sign. It's just plants. It's just plants. Oh, fuck. Is there the big city over there? Shh, I'm never gonna get there in 14 seconds. Oh, no. The big city. Oh, it's just a power plant. It could also just be that. Fucking... I don't know. I've clicked Idaho now. Well, I couldn't guess in time. It was Texas. It was like right outside San Antonio. Okay. What? On the road again. Is them sheeps? Oh my god. Sometimes you click to go one direction and it turns you around, which is really nice of it. Oh, that is sign. Hello. That is not a sign. What is that? I don't know what that is. Okay, well, we move on. The seasons have changed. It's over the Garden Wall season now. No, I thought I saw sheep, but I guess not. Unless they left when the seasons changed. I mean, there's nothing down. There's nothing down there. I might as well go back to the start and go the other direction. So this way is the way I did not go. Is civilization this way? I think it's just a farm. Which I guess technically has... No, it's just shit. There's just a bunch of crap dumped out there. Oh yeah, it's just a farm. Ah, fucking... oh, well, it's so clearly... South Dakota. No, it won't let me guess. It won't let me guess. Oh! It won't let me. It wouldn't let me guess. But it was South Dakota. Oh, no, that's so sad. I was fully just saying anything. I was just like, it's very green, so let's pick a northern state rather than let's pick one that's not got a lot of desert. That was entirely just a guess that I was saying confidently, entirely sarcastically. And I clicked on Montana first, and then I said, let's say it's obviously South Dakota, and then I clicked on South Dakota, and as soon as I click on a state, it kind of freezes for a couple seconds. So what I'm trying to do is click on the state and then click the guess button, but I click on the state, and then it freezes, and it won't let me click the guess button. It freezes for a couple seconds, and by that time my time's run out. And you guys would have thought I was so smart, because I said it was clearly South Dakota. And you'd have been like, whoa, Prince really knows his stuff. Okay, well, we're in civilization this time. Christ. Is that another party city? Am I finding things? It's probably I probably shouldn't go towards it, right? I'm just so... We don't have, like, anything like a party city here. We used to have, like, gosh, there was, like, a chain that did sell kind of... We have Clinton's, which just sells greetings cards and candles and plushies, so not really great. We used to also have one called Birthdays. Is that place called Old Dobbin? Ooh, and then it says LA. Does that mean, like, actually LA? Or does that mean something else in American talk, or is that actually LA? Is it actually saying LA's that way? I don't know. Old Dobbin's this way. Howard County. Old Dobbin Lane at Columbia Crossing. What? I'm sorry. Oh, it just means, okay, it means lane. Am I the only one that is amused by Old Dobbin? Just, I mean, what a... I'm gonna waste precious time. And I don't care. I want to remember Old Dobbin. Okay, LA, okay, it means lane. Okay, well, I don't know if just because it says Columbia that means anything. Oh
What
shit.
is a man?
Salem!
A miserable little pile of secrets.
Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I was failing at understanding America. That's not true, chat. That's not true, actually. I was so confident about that being South Dakota. I definitely knew it when I said it. But I have a very old PC, and the lag's pretty bad when I'm doing GeoGuessr on stream, so far every time I end up guessing one, I click on the state, and then I try and click guess, and my, everything kind of crashes, and then the guess doesn't go through. But, hello, let me, get stuff. What were you doing on stream? I know you've been doing... like Hades 2 recently. I haven't started playing Hades 2 yet. I'm torn. I have it, but I haven't started playing it yet. Because I keep wondering whether or not I want to wait until the full game's out. Because I know what my brain's like. And I'm like, if I get used to something in the game and then an update changes it, I don't know if it's gonna throw me off. Oh, no, yeah. It was a total random guess. And for some reason it was correct. I just got impatient. No, that's fair. I mean, every time there was a new update, I was just like, well, my husband's not here yet, so it's fine. And then it became my husband's not here yet, and I feel like he's not here yet as like a personal vendetta to spite me, especially when the update with Athena came out and I was like, he's gonna be here, Ares is gonna be here, he's gonna be here, and then it wasn't, it was just Athena and Dionysus. I was so upset. But then he got his own special update, so I should have trusted them all along. But I've been playing Hades 1 again after taking a bit of a break from it, so that's been fun. Oh my god, my poor PC. I think doing GeoGuessr would have been smarter to do at the start of the stream, because I think now that it's been like 5 hours it is upset with me. Maybe I'll go back to coding. Like it says in the title. It doesn't say GeoGuessr in the title. Oops. The welcome in. Raiders, you can call me Prince. I use he, him pronouns. I'm a neurodivergent trans vampire man. You're welcome to become one of my children of the night. I'm an 18+ content creator, voice actor, and illustrator, as well as a VTuber and variety streamer. I post 3 weekly ASMR audio roleplays as various characters on YouTube, both fandom characters from things such as Baldur's Gate, Marvel, Arcane, Call of Duty, and more, as well as original characters and scenarios. And I post 2 exclusive Not Safe for Work audios every month over on Patreon. All my socials are listed on my card if you type !socials in chat. And I have an Etsy shop where I sell original art and fan art too, and I still can't sell to America yet. I really hope Royal Mail sorts out their shit. I mean, it's not their fault that randomly at the last minute new tariffs got introduced and now like everyone's scrambling, but don't have a stream schedule. Just felt like it today. Oh my god, it's getting so warm. It's ridiculous. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me do shout out. If you're not already following Salem, what the heck? Because you guys like ASMR. I know that you do. I know why you follow me. And Salem is not only a wonderful creator with a wonderful, beautiful voice, who's also got audio roleplay stuff over on YouTube, but was one of the inspirations for me making my channel, so I'm wanting to get into stuff. I started listening to ASMR when I was at university, and I have like such a distinct memory of like you live streaming on YouTube back in like, I want to say 2019, something like that, and it being like 1 a.m. But I was like, but they're live. That's so cool. I've never watched a live stream before. But I don't know what time it is for you. But writing and winning is absolutely fine. If you gotta go sleep, eat. I know when we end stream, we often have things to do, so absolutely no worries at all if you gotta go. Thank you so much for the raid, it means so much. I am clearly not learning that I need to guess a lot quicker. I mean, I had no idea what that was, to be fair. Do we want to try one more USA state streak? Or do we give my Pearl PC? That is such a weird... God, US states are such weird shapes. I'm like, who decided that this whole extra little bit, I mean, how narrow it is up here. Is gonna be like 3 different states. Of course, I hope it doesn't like feel weird when I compliment you. I'm always like, I hope I'm not like putting him on the spot. Well, thank you. Yeah, it was out of like when I didn't start listening to ASMR for sleep. I don't think I started listening to audio roleplay stuff and not really knowing what ASMR was, just for like comfort, just general comfort. When I was a teen, and then it took me way too long to realize the average person does not take 1 to 2 hours to fall asleep, but no one had ever told me what insomnia was. I was just watching like some regular YouTuber who just had a really soothing voice and then ended up falling asleep to it, realizing I can fall asleep while I'm listening to things? Holy shit. And then found ASMR, and that helped me actually fall asleep within like an hour, which was amazing. And now I'm such a sleepy boy, I can fall asleep within like 10 minutes. Now I'm an old man. I can fall asleep so quickly now. But yeah, it was mostly out of like, I found comfort in a lot of audios when I didn't have comfort IRL. And especially, you know, there feels like there's a lack of trans creators or audios made specifically for trans people. And then also I watched a show called Arcane, and Victor took over my life and possessed me, and I don't really I wasn't planning on making that many audios. I think I was just a puppet for his design, and turns out a lot of people, you know, really like the Signs Twing from Arcane, and here we are. I feel like my Victor's really inescapable, and I'm always happy to voice him, even though of course like getting to doing the Victor ASMR drew people in, and then I started uploading original character stuff once people were already there. Like, I've lured you in now, please look at my children. And I was really grateful that people did actually want to look at my children. And now there's probably people that, like, watch my stuff that do not give 2 shits about Arcane or about Victor. And of course, yes, Julia, most importantly, of course, I'm so glad I started making the Victor audios, and of course Julia is too. I'm so shy. Cause making them, I probably had, what, like 200 subscribers at the time? Less than 1,000 for sure. Cause I know I didn't get monetized until the July after, and I started uploading in December. Julia was Googling, Victor ASMR, and found my stuff, and then joined my Discord, and saw that I was getting shy about being in voice chat and I was really struggling and was like, do you want to just like practice one-on-one? And now we've been dating for 3 years. So, you know. Thank you, ASMR, for getting me a girlfriend. That's really the biggest. Thank you. Such a sap. Oh my god. Someone was sharing earlier, was it Ashley? Found the pit crew that I made like my first profile picture with before I had drawn myself like a VTuber avatar or like online avatar or anything like that. And put it in Discord this morning. I was like, I recognize that pit crew. It's what I used to use back in the day. And then I was just reminiscing, because I remember, I went to bed and I woke up and Julia and someone else in my Discord had conspired together while I was asleep to, make me some emotes. So some of the emotes in Discord where you're like, why do some of these wise prince wearing, like, a grey waistcoat and a blue tie? Because it was the outfit from that pit crew. And some of those are still in. I went searching back for the messages and then I started crying because I got because this was like, you'd known me for, Julia, you'd known me for 9 days at this point. Like I looked, you joined the Discord on the 10th of March, and on the 19th of March you were talking about like, oh, it'd be so fun if we like made him stuff so he can like always wake up with a smile on his face. Like, you like, you fucking, god damn it, we're such sad. I was 9 days in. Not into us dating, just into us meeting. She really got me good. With her chaotic energy. Should do one more round. I don't think there's like many. Let me see settings. But I think I have it as low as I can. Like, my PC struggles a lot more with website-based stuff than if it was an app. And there is a Steam version of GeoGuessr now, but I've heard not so great things about it. I think it only has duels on it, like it doesn't have all the different game modes that people wanted. And if you have a I don't want to say the wrong thing. I know you get it free if you have an Elite subscription. I have a Pro subscription, and I don't know if you get the Steam version free with that or not. Let me look at my settings, because I think, yeah, that's as low as it can go. Yeah, the only I can turn animations off. That might help. Map quality is at balanced, not high. I assume animations off just as like it is for the little avatar people. No, fuck it. We'll try and do a round of my go-to game mode. That's what we'll do. We'll do one Battle Royale countries, and we'll see how it works. How my PC does. Does this mean every person is gonna be like still now? Oh no, did it already freeze? Did it already freeze? No, the timer's going. Okay, the timer's going. It's just because I turned animations off. Oh my god, because I turned animations off, usually they're all kind of looking inwards, like across at each other. But because I turned animations off, they're all just staring at me. I don't like that. Why are they all staring at me? That was really creepy. I didn't like that at all. Okay. I don't think that's just gonna help with the lag on the maps, though. Fuck off, someone already locked in. I mean... And someone got it? I was gonna say, like... Scandinavia may... Oh. Okay. Yeah. That's the Norwegian flag. I mean, the buildings looked Scandinavian, but like, it doesn't mean I'm gonna confidently guess which one. Well, that was helpful. That doesn't usually happen unless it's America. You don't usually find a flag that quickly. Yeah, I really don't know what I've scratched my hand on. Okay. At least this is a city centre, so shouldn't take too long to find something with some text on it. China. Oh. I guess so, yeah. It could be Taiwan, but yeah. Okay. Yay. I'm back on my strengths, which is the world in general and not just America, because of the power of having your special interest be German musical theatre, and then those German musicals end up also having productions in many European countries and Asian countries. you learn to recognize some alphabets and things like URLs from being a nerd. Okay, round 3. Oh, we're on a bus? Okay, so there is like a website on... What? Are we... okay, what? On GeoGuessr... not on GeoGuessr, there's a website someone made because different countries sometimes use entirely different Google cars and vehicles, and it's like a cheat sheet guide that you can try and learn from. Like, there's one country where part of it's on like an ox with a cart, or like Europe usually uses a blue Google car, whereas like South America uses a different color Google car or whatever. Does that say Ipswich? Oh, is that why someone guessed the UK? Because that says Ipswich. Okay. Maybe this could be like up in Canada somewhere? No. That does say Ipswich. I see why. I was like, why did someone guess the UK? I'm like, oh, you know what? Fair. Australia? Oh, it is. Okay, it is Australia. Australia, the only reason I guessed is because I'm like, I mean, a lot of places in America and Australia are named after UK places. Whew. Okay. Hello. I can't read any of that. Oh, wait. Prohibited fishing something, and then something in a different language that's got accents, like maybe like Eastern European, but I couldn't... How many of those countries have that much water? I mean, or the text is just too small. I thought it looked like maybe there were accents on some of the letters, but there might not have been. No, I don't. I mean, those trees aren't giving Eastern European. Oh, the lag. You can hear me clicking. You can hear me clicking and I'm not moving anywhere. Is it New Zealand? I'm seeing that people have guessed South Africa and Australia and been wrong. That's what's helpful about Streaks, is it shows people's incorrect guesses. It's New Zealand. I didn't get the sound for some reason. That's purely based on the fact that I saw some English. Oh my god, final three. Okay. And someone had guessed Australia and someone had guessed South America and been wrong. And usually if people are guessing those countries and some people have correctly guessed it, then it's New Zealand. It's like if you see people guessing Norway, Sweden, Finland. Oh, fucking, I don't know. Eastern European, but I couldn't tell you more than that. So not Czechia, Lithuania, or like Hungary, or oh my god, it was Lithuania. Final two. Oh no. Have I ever made it to the final two on stream before? I could just go 50-50. I've got a 50-50 left. Fuck, they already locked in. Oh, I should have let myself go. Close my eyes. Pick one. I don't think I've ever won on stream before. I think I've only ever won off stream. That was the power of the raid we got. That was pure just the other person had already locked in their guess, and if they were right, I was fucked because I had no idea where we were. That was pure 50-50 guess at the end. Yay, but I remember the kind of ish what Lithuanian looked like, so that's good. It's because it put me in there. It's put me in Lithuania a few times. I'm the winner. I won one. Would that be a good note to leave it on? Yay! It is almost 10 PM. I could code for like another hour-ish. But let me see. Who's online? Just so I have an idea. Onyx is there. Okay. On Astral's life? Just so I have an idea if there are people who are on right now. Alright. Cutting a Vocaloid? Maybe. Because I'm not ready to go to bed yet. I didn't finish eating that long ago, so... Maybe. I can get new- not search the word Neo. Thank you. Neo City's back open. I need to turn my brightness down. Do I keep working on adding silly images to the Blorbo graphics page? Do I keep doing that? I mean, I already made folders, so really it's just a matter of going through and dragging things into each of these folders. Of, like, every character that I think I might want to put on the page. Well, what else is on my to-do? Obviously, finish all the pages of my OCs. I don't really know. Well, I know the Loki Shrine isn't finished. I don't know. The way I did the background is just one big image. And I spent ages like lining things up and it seemed like it was perfect and then I went back to it and it wasn't. It's all fucked up and I don't know what happened. I do need to update the web shrine I made of me and Julia, with more recent pictures. But those pages are pretty bright, and my eyes are a bit tired. I still never made a 404 page. I meant to. It was like early this year, last year, I said I'd make my 404 page, and I was gonna draw Mori like at a little computer and have that be just an image and then it just say 404 error underneath because I thought that would be cute. And then something happened because I remember that I got very distracted. I don't think it was on stream. I just got incredibly distracted, like me deciding to do the 404 page. I think I was then opening up other people's websites to see how they'd done theirs to get some inspiration. And then somehow it ended up with me doing something else for the rest of the day. Maybe it was on stream. Green might remember. Because I remember he was there, and eventually I was like, how did we even get here? What am I doing? I was gonna make a 404 page, and that was like 6 hours later. I don't really have any ideas for any new shrines. Maybe a Booktick shrine one day would be nice. I don't have ideas for it right now. I haven't finished the Pullet ones, but those are, again, like really bright pages, or light coloured pages, and it's gonna hurt my eyes right now. No, the Elizabeth one's not done either. No, look. I can make new pages and not have finished previous ones. Who hasn't got a page yet? Which magazines have we not got? I mean, most of them. So far, Ambrose, Arden, Barnaby, Hawthorne, Johann, Matthias, Oscar, Rudolph, Solus, Valentine have pages. It's because I don't really have the brain cells to write anything right now. It's late. So if I were to work on another OC page, it would just be getting the images sorted. And not doing the writing yet. But then I worry I'll forget I haven't done the writing, so I kind of want to do Satin next, but yeah, maybe I'll just work on images. I don't know. I kind of don't want to. Ow, my chest hurts. I was up for it earlier. No. I need to get music on, is what I need to do. Oh yeah, we listened to to the Chiptune Bird Brain when someone got distracted. I wonder who that could have been. Let's just start from the beginning. Okay. I need to decide which page to work on. Wake up a little bit. You know, yeah, I mean, this takes less brain cells, doesn't it? So, who is next on what I need to sort through my Decker images for? I put Astarion. I think I only have one stamp, but I could have a little search on Tumblr. So put my neck up on the chopping block and that rain, baby, I don't think my head is coming off. Can you tell me I do have one. I found it on Artfight. Search Astarion. Web. Graphics. I'm gonna probably even find who made this one because I don't have the credits for it. Those are big. Those are really big stamps. You think that I should stop? Stamps are typically like hang on, I know exactly on my little what are graphics and how to find them. Like 50 pixels tall? 99 by 55. Is it all in my head? Is my of the animation? You fractured dread enough of my heart. See me one more time. On Will's cover of the song, because obviously Tedo screams my penis in the song, and so Will does, Jamie Page left a comment on it that just says, sorry about your penis. Oh. So big. It's weird because the picture's so clear and then the stamp board is so small. I keep on running like a chicken with its— oh, did Tumblr do the thing where it glitches and makes the post disappear when I click on it? Why do you do this to me? I just wanted to actually see how big they were, but I guess it's fine if they're all PNGs. I don't think my head's going. Listen to the lights go. It's the voice crack, and then, oh, you're loud. Am I pretty? Compared to Bird Brain. I got scared. Headbutts for Aries. No, I mean, well, Vanilla's not getting any either. Well, someone redeem headpats. I'll redeem head. Where are we? Alright, thank you. Oh, he's on top of them! Shit! Wait, you can have mine. Yeah, you're right there. I mean, this is new-ish. It came out maybe last month. I played it on stream before. It's Utsupi? I think by Utsu. And it's Teto singing. Yeah, it's by Utsu. There's a house in one. But if you mean new as in I only just found it, nah. But I think it came out last month, maybe? It came out before Spoken For came out. Oh! I do have Vocaloid songs I was listening to that was new for me. I didn't download any of them though. I shouldn't have watched them late at night because some of the music videos got a little bit violent, gory. But I clicked on them because the art looked really cool. I wasn't even sure that it was a Vocaloid song. I was just like, that looks really pretty. I think I put some in my Vocaloid playlist, but I don't know if I'm actually going to listen to the songs back. Because the songs are basically telling history. And I didn't particularly think, oh, this is catchy, or I want to re-listen to them. I can't type that. That's in Japanese. I could type the name of the song though. I'll bring them up after this. I clicked on them because the thumbnail reminded me of Flipnote. If anyone remembers Flipnote, it was Nintendo 3DS software that you could animate on, and a lot of people still use Flipnote to animate like whole videos, which is insane. I tried to animate on Flipnote once. It's so difficult. It's so difficult. I mean, I personally find it really difficult drawing directly on a screen, like on an iPad or with the stylus on a 3DS screen. So already amazed and impressed by anyone who can do that. I don't know if it was animated in Flipnote, but Flipnote has a very specific style to its, like, you can kind of tell when something's animated in Flipnote. It's all pixel art style, because that's the only option you have in Flipnote is to make it look like pixel art. Maybe it wasn't animated in Flipnote, but the point is, like, it reminded me of Flipnote, and that's why I clicked on them. The songs have got millions of views. They somehow just completely passed me by. One of them came out 3 weeks ago, one of them came out a year ago. There's more. I don't think I went directly to their channel. Let me see. And then there's one from 3 years ago. A lot of that stuff's got in the millions of views. Where's the other one? Oh, that, and then 5 years ago. Okay. Yeah, 13 million, 5.7 million, 3.9 million, 3.5 million, 2.7 million, 2.7 million, 1.9. Even the one that came out 3 weeks ago is at 1.5 million. I don't know if they say in the description what they use, and if they did, if it's in Japanese. There's no description. There's no text in the description at all. So I don't know what they use. Let me finish saving these and I'll pop them up. I'll just keep this playlist going for now.
Hi, how can I help you? Thanks for checking in. I'm not doing well. I'm a new face of management. It's basically hell. There's coffee on my shirt and burns on my arm. I guess how do you really hurt to love? Working overtime, a someone pulled out. And now we're
Japanese phrases are ominous. Yeah, all they've got linked is like in their channel description is their Twitter. I really don't want to open Twitter. I don't go there. Smile, baby, smile for the coffee. Was that? Sorry, I saw the gummy bear, and that kind of freaked me out. Smile for the celebration. There's gotta be more than this. There's gotta be more than this. We just finished searching for story and stuff. Gummy bear, the green one. He's a gummy bear. He's a gummy bear. He's a moving, grooving, jelly singing gummy bear, or whatever the fucking. I can't fucking count. Yeah, not like the candies. That would have been fine. I wouldn't have gone, oh god. Like a freak another ball. Smile, baby, smile for the corporation. It's as much as a sandwich. There's gotta be more than this. There's gotta be more than this. Okay, so people remember the moving, grooving, jelly singing gummy bear. Even without me having to sing. But do you remember the bunny? This is way before me and my sibling really knew what YouTube was. And we had a shared family PC that I barely went on, but I remember them just using it to like watch Doctor Who clips. And they found the gummy bear, but there was also a 3D animated bunny one. I want to say the bunny was like grey and white. It had a big carrot, and it was also like a song. I don't know that the song was in English. Take me for granted, it's gotta be more than this, it's gotta be more than this. It was a music video. It wasn't super horrifying or anything. 3D animated bunny music video 2000s. Snuffle Bunny, the Snuggle song. No one knows this Snuggle song? I say that even though like right now, I'll be honest, I like so couldn't tell you what it sounded like. I'm completely drawing a blank on what it sounds like. A bunch of Astarian stuff! I'm glad I checked the stamps tag as well, because that didn't come up under web graphics. Look at all these! I mean, this isn't Astarian inspired, but is that from the game? This lonesome one? Hello there. What's with people making stamps so big? The reason why your stamp template looks so blurry is because it's meant to be 99 by 55 pixels. Chatty. Baby. No, ducky. No, tsuki. Chima. No, ducky. No, tsuki. Chima. Right. But I want to give warnings, like, for the music videos that I might not show the whole things, but I at least want to show, like, because the art's really pretty. Hell yes, it's starting to collab. So should underage it, you don't think she'd take good care of him? I think it'd be sweet. T for T, starring Karlach. Because I saw Not Safe for Work art once of, I don't know if it was T for T, starring Karlach, or at the very least it was trans Karlach and Astarion. Because he was bottoming. And I just, that art will always remain in my brain. Okay. Warnings for the music videos, if you go and look at more of them yourself, is that, I mean, they're gorgeous, but they are about historical figures, not all of whom, pretty much all of whom experienced violence or caused violence, and there is, yeah, I shouldn't have watched them late at night. I shouldn't have watched them right before bed. I was like, oh, what have I done? Especially, there's an Elizabeth Bathory one, and I didn't know who it was going to be based on the title, and I clicked and I was like, oh, I know who, oh, okay. It's straight, they're gorgeous. They're absolutely gorgeously animated, but I don't think their songs, I feel like I would only rewatch them to see the animation again, and not particularly to hear the music. Not that the music's bad, but it's not something that you can sing along to. Maybe if I listen to them more, maybe. But I didn't realize how graphic they were gonna get. There's the other thing that makes me think Flipnote is because how few colors are used in it. Like there's blood, but it's the same color as the background, so, but especially in some of them, there's depictions of fighting and violence and torture, and I don't know how gory it gets because I closed my eyes as soon as I thought gore was gonna appear. Anyway, first you guys have to know about the Schnuffle Bunny, because apparently I'm the only one who remembers. You can't know about the jelly singing gummy bear, and not, I mean, I don't remember how this song goes. The song's probably not very good. But cuter than the gummy bear, right? They're just a little guy. I don't know if I want to know how old this is. 28 million views. 2008. 2009. Well, that says 2008, but that says 2009. Who's here to remember the good times? Funny how a German bunny song from the 2000s can unite people across languages and nations. You remember from ads? I don't remember it from any ads. Right, I will go find. Luckily, the song names do get translated into English, which is great, because... Gosh, should I say trigger? Because, yeah, I don't know how to type the name. Sweet, okay. Someone's already made an Utaloid cover? Guys, holy shit. You see why I saw that and was like, is that Flipnote? But the whole time it was in Japanese, I didn't know whether it was actually a Vocaloid song. This one. They do have English subtitles on all the songs, which is very nice. And you know what? Maybe it'll get kids into history. I don't know. But it's the limited color palette as well that made me think Flipnote, but it might not be. It might just be in that kind of art style. Let me get subtitles on. Trigger warning for this one. There is violence at times. There is... It's Cleopatra, okay? So, if you know anything about what happens in her life, you know, it's also including some of the misogyny that she went through, and, you know, and the degradation from, the Romans, and then she does kill herself in the end of the music video. She purposely, yeah, so it's not graphic, that part. But just so everyone knows. Joru's in. Okay. And then video by Uno. So I get... Okay, so is the person who made the song not the same... Not the artist? So they commission these? It's like a collaboration? You know what else is making me think of Flipnote is because it's the same like aspect ratio, like it's almost a square, right? It's not widescreen. That's like the aspect ratio Flipnote's in. It might be maybe some of it drawn in Flipnote and then edited in something else. Or just purposely made to look this kind of style. Oh no, Caesar's getting stabbed. I mean, that's not great for her security. But I don't know if anyone gets what I mean by, like, it's gorgeous, but I don't know that I'm gonna, like, hum or sing this song later. I think almost because it's just almost like a constant, non-stop singing from Miku. And there is definitely a different melody to the verse and the chorus, like there is a structure there. But... yeah, Miku's kind of like just non-stop. Like it's the music video is gorgeous. So they've also got ones like this, but yeah, it's like I would rewatch it to see the animation again. And the song's not bad. Don't get me wrong, it's not bad, but it's not something that I'm gonna put on to kind of study to or to get motivated to. So there's also ones for, I will put their channel in chat. There's also ones for, so I guess, okay, so now I'm understanding more. This channel is for the composer, and the person who does this Flipnote style animation is an artist that they work with, so that's why not all of their songs have that style music video, have that style of art. but the other ones that are with them, I don't know about the Medusa one, I haven't watched it. From the thumbnail, it doesn't look like it. Is the Vlad the Impaler one. And the Elizabeth Bathory one. Which are obviously released years apart, because I would imagine it takes a long time to do these videos. It's just if Vlad the Impaler one, there's gonna be violence, there might be gore. I looked away, so I don't know how gory it gets. Just consider yourself warned. Let's say, based on the thumbnail, that there's gonna be gore in it. Let's just say so. The tale of the man who became Dracula. The animation's gorgeous! Could that be Len? Like pitch down a lot? Yeah, just let's say there's gonna be gore and blood and violence and everything nasty in this. Like, it sounds like it could be Len, but really pushed to the depths of his voice bank, you know? Like as far down as he could go, pitch-wise. I shouldn't have looked at the screen, someone got beheaded. Why did I look? Especially when it's nearing my bedtime. Oh, and flashing, I should have said, I didn't realize how more kind of flashing image this one is. Because the other one kind of stayed with the same color scheme the whole time, but this one's got a lot of flashing. Sorry, I didn't watch this one all the way through the other day, so I didn't know it was going to have that much flashing imagery in it. Sometimes, like, the first kind of 20 seconds are okay to listen to because it hasn't got to the violent part yet. This flashback looks fine. Oh no, Wallachia. They want 500 boys and they want to include his son as one of the offerings. And his son agreed? Okay. See, I've only ever heard of, like, yeah, Vlad the Impaler, what a disgusting cruel monster, but then it's like, the knowledge of like, oh, see, I'm learning, okay, well, they were at war and also being oppressed, and, I mean, this doesn't excuse what he did. But also, they said, you know, the oppressing empire said, we want 500 children, like 500 boys you need to give us for us to slaughter, and that way we won't kill everyone in your kingdom and you need to include your own son. It's like, oh, well, that changes, you know, that has a bit of context. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't make his actions okay. I'm not gonna be like, oh, therefore the impaling was okay. But I don't know about any of that stuff. Why do I keep taking a peek? Every time I peek at the screen, I see something scary. Oh, is this Bathory? Right, yeah, people said that Bathory was was this also teasing the previous song? Togovishte? I know that place! That's where the Castlevania season 1. Sorry, I was reading this bit. Osman Chronicle, I think muttered, how do we fight against a man like that? Later, these European countries succumbed to the Ottoman Empire. Vlad fought alone. He died on the battle plain in 1475, his children inheriting the cursed blood, and then 100 years later. Yeah, so Elizabeth Bathory, I don't know if claimed to be descended from him or was, which we'll see a bit of, but not all of her. And again, with Elizabeth Bathory, I'm like, oh yeah, what an evil lady. Like, she killed women so she could bathe in their blood so she'd stay young. Like, that's what I know about her. I remember a kid telling me that on the playground when I was like in primary school, like 9 years old or something. I don't know how they knew. But then seeing this and being like, oh yeah, massive trigger warning for this one, because not only I'll play a bit of it, but just so you guys can at least hear the song. Yeah, not only did she do that, and she killed loads of people, and she ordered like the deaths of a lot of people, and it got to the point where like people were wondering like where all these girls were going missing, and the castle stank and because of the bodies, and she was found out and imprisoned in her, well, apparently if this music video has its facts straight, correct, like in solitude for the last 10 years of her life. But what I didn't know is like, hey, how'd she end up that way? Oh, she was like horrifically abused as a child, like tortured as a child, and like I knew about like that, yeah, which is like, oh, I mean that doesn't excuse things, but that sure explains things, doesn't it? So she was very isolated and then tortured by I think it says like her stepmother, I'm not sure, and a lot of the other maids of the castle just kind of watched and let it happen. And then, you know, once she was an adult and once that person was gone, it seems like to me maybe because when she was caught, what the judges who like put her on trial and whatnot described her as like, if she was like had basically like very childlike, it's like, oh, she didn't like mentally ever mature from being a child, did she? Not that that's like an excuse, but it's like from how people described it, I guess, described her, is that like she didn't really seem to know that what she was doing was wrong. Apparently one of the things she said was like, why didn't anyone tell me not to kill people? Which is like, most people don't have to be told that. But I guess if you've never been taught anything ever and not mentally adult, but yeah, we're not gonna watch. She's killing a lot of people in this, and also like stuffing them in Iron Maidens, and like, so we're only gonna see like a little bit. We're just gonna a little bit. We're not gonna get up to the goal. We're just gonna get up to like, yeah. I'll pause it kind of like 50 seconds in, because then there's gonna be like her being abused, and we don't need to do that. But I'll play a little bit of it before. I'll pause it before we get there, so we don't have to see any of that. Just, it's like, why would you play any of all? Because the art's gorgeous. And it, you know, that being a subject in here doesn't mean therefore the song is terrible. Why would you make a song about that? It's like, well, it's just retelling historical events. Maybe it'll get people into history. Oh, how cute. Oh, this song's so cute. Wow. But it's another Mick who's just ranting and yapping. Let's just... How about we do this? We'll scroll down here, so you can see the lyrics. We're gonna have to look at the video. And if you guys want to actually see the stuff, if you feel like you can stomach it, go ahead. I can't. It was her mother-in-law. Yeah, so she didn't really... Yeah, so the first thing she did was kill the maids who had, like, participated in torturing her, and so I'm like... Don't know how much I can blame her for that. No. It's not an excuse, but I'm like, that's different than just, yeah, and she was crazy and she did all this. It's like, oh, she was... That, okay, that happened in childhood, that makes more sense. But yeah, they are very like, wow, okay, Mickey's just yapping for a bit, okay. I wonder, I'd love to get like a link to the artist. Let me try and see. I don't want to open Twitter with my screen share on because I don't trust things. But I'm really curious about the animation process, if there's anything I can find about the artist. It just says they're called Uno. There's no way that I'm gonna Google Uno and get what I want. You know? But there was no description in the Cleopatra one for me to... Maybe they only have like a Pixiv or something. It links to like a website in their Twitter bio and then just back to their YouTube channel. Oh, they're pinned... There we go, okay. Their pinned tweet directly tags. It's Uno_073. Sorry, I was thrown off by their profile picture and banner. Not what I expected. Okay, it's Uno_0723. Wow, is this concept art? See? This is what I wanted. We got like concept art for Cleopatra. Let me pop instrumental music on or something. Because I want to focus a bit. But I'm not just gonna scroll freely with you guys, because I don't know, there's gonna be stuff Twitch shouldn't see and that I don't want to that's gonna be sensitive, so it's just, but it's also got a YouTube channel was linked in there. Also, the profile picture is like a face that is kind of crying blood and also blood coming out of the nose and the mouth. And the banner's just a bit creepy. Okay, their YouTube looks... This looks fine. This looks perfectly fine to look at. So this is the artists. Undertale? No, go back, go back, go back. I was there. Oh my god. Is that Yuji? Okay. They've done Undertale animations in this art style. Is this Flowerfell? What is this? Is this one of the Sadaus? Is this Flowerfell? I don't know all the Undertale I use, but I remember Flowerfell. Where like every time... I can't remember the exact lore of it. It was like every time there's a reset, the monsters grow and Frisk grow flowers on themselves. Or like every time Frisk resets, they get like a flower kind of around their head, like around their eyes, like a big old blindfold, and they can't see anymore. But also, Papyrus is... I remember there was one where he was getting loads of flowers covering him, and if they covered too much, he might die. I don't really... Are they only 16 seconds? Oh yeah, they're only 16 seconds long. I don't know if there's going to be any spooky or gore in this, so... We're all watching this with caution. If it ever loads. Pluki? Oh, it's genocide route. Genocide route. Oh. Was it the whole thing? Okay. It was just a bit spooky because it was genocide, but I didn't see any gore. There's a whole thing. Does it say? If it says Flipnote or whatever program they're using, it's not written in English. Anyway, is this UG? It is UG! That's gotta be. That looks so much like Flipnote. It has to be. Or they're very good at mimicking it. Is that Frumaman singing Magnet with himself? What am I being recommended? Hold on, no, sorry, we're done with that. Is that Frumaman singing Magnet with himself? So Frumaman, from what I gather, which is the synthphy that sings Devil Kickback, and his current design has got like that suit. He's like dressed in a suit. But his old design is this like superhero mascot. Because I guess that's what he was originally used for, was like some kind of silly company mascot thingy. Oh my god. I'll put it. What the fuck is happening? This has only been up for a week. Oh, you can have a thumbs up. It's just so softly sung. Frumaman and Asterion singing Magnet. Oh my god, look how Asterion's dressed. He's got his dance out. There's my bassman's voice. Old man Yaoi, it is. Alright guys, it is almost 11 PM, so not only do I have to stop stream, but also I should try and wind down and get ready for bed. I'll probably watch some YouTube or some ASMR stuff, like silly YouTube or ASMR, while I do my cookie run dailies. smile. Odious to edit. I was thinking to myself whether or not I wanted to because Sunday is always like the day that I get all the videos ready for the week. I normally always get all my Etsy orders ready, which, speaking of, I do kind of have to, I said this coming week is when I try and get back into doing Etsy orders again. I've had my shoulder on rest for a couple weeks now. It's not any better. I've got so many stickers that need to go out. And I said to myself, yes, like, yeah, I should get back into cutting them out. I don't think I realized it was Saturday today. Because I've got like 100 stickers, I think, at least, that need cutting. There's no way I can do that in 2 days. With my shoulder in the state that it's in. And I'm still getting new orders in, and it's like, why don't you just close your shop? And it's like, I'm seriously thinking about it. My hesitation is because whenever you put your shop on holiday mode, Etsy punishes you by basically like, let's say if when you search cookie run stickers, then I'm on page 1. You put your shop in holiday mode, when you come back, you'll be on page like, whatever, 200, whatever the last page is, and you gotta kind of work your way back up. It completely makes you lose all traction on your shop. But I have to put it on holiday mode when I go see Julia. I had to do that last year. So I'm just kind of scared too. In case anything negative happens, but maybe it'll be okay. I don't know. If my shoulder was fine, this wouldn't be a problem, because I've got like 28 orders from just the UK only that I need to get out. Where's my overlay? Why am I in the void? Okay, hello? Okay, there we are. There we all are. Everything's fine. Oh no. Yeah, so I've got, I think there's 6 or 8 orders that people haven't given me the information I need, because I currently can't ship out USA orders unless people give me their phone number because of Royal Mail's new stupid laws, even though Etsy doesn't make people put in their phone number when they place an order, so then I have to ask for it, and then some people want to cancel because they don't want to give it. Amazing. So, almost everyone has come back to me, so that is something good. I mean, I think like 33 people are all good to go. 6 to 8 people haven't gotten back to me, and somewhere between like 7 to 10 people cancelled their orders instead. So 33 orders to go, and then 28 orders that have piled up of just the UK only over the last couple of weeks. That, if my shoulder wasn't it's not broken. If my shoulder wasn't injured, I would be fine. I can do 33 orders in a week and 28 next week. Like, you know, when it's Christmas, I'm doing anywhere between, usually my orders are 10 to 15 a week. Sometimes it's been as low as 8. If I have a new sticker set out that people are into, maybe up to closer to 20. Christmas weeks we get like 50 to 70. And I've always been able to do it. But I guess the differences between 70 orders at Christmas and the 70 orders I got now is each of these 70 orders had about 70 orders at Christmas might have like 5 stickers in each. The 70 orders this time had like 20 stickers in each. Lesson learned. I mean, kind of. I mean, I don't know how I could stop. There's some happening. And I'm not blaming anyone who placed the orders, because, I mean, I was going to have to stop shipping to the US, so Yeah, I don't know. But everyone's been really nice, you know, who's gone back to me and said they don't mind if the orders come months later than they should. Because I couldn't ship them because it was, like, not physically possible, like, the kind of illegal, well, I don't want to say illegal, but, like, Royal Mail didn't get their new postal service things up straight away, to comply with the new executive orders, and they still haven't fully done it. Like, it's still not on click and drop. I need it to be on click and drop. I need them to get the stuff on click and drop. I get they didn't have enough time to properly implement this, but this is ridiculous. They're gonna lose business customers. But, well, that's not true, because there's nowhere else that people can use. Apparently people are really putting up a stink about the executive orders, because of course they are. Because it's caused so many shops to just have to... so many businesses to stop selling to the USA. So many shipping companies to lose business because people are no longer using them to ship to the USA, either because they're using someone else or they're just stopping outright. Like, if all these shops are closing to the USA, that usually would be shipping out, like, you know, even if it's just 20 American orders a week, that's 20 less postage that you're buying with them, and then times that by how many shops are having to stop, that's a big chunk of money these postal services are losing from people sending out less parcels. So... they made this one because it was Magnet's 16 years old now. They made this because it was Magnet's 15th year anniversary. Oh. Well, on that note, I had a little look. No one I really know is still live. That's because it's like no one I know streams this late. Well, sometimes Desmond's still in, maybe this time, but Desmond's not streaming right now, so I will just bid you adieu. Julia is streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. Green will be joining Julia on her stream on Wednesday. I will try and join her streams Monday and Tuesday. What I was gonna say is I don't know if after... I was kind of saying to myself, maybe what I'll try and do is after I get work done on Sunday, so getting Etsy orders ready to print off, and getting all the videos edited and stuff, I could boot up a stream and do Hades runs until dinner time, but I think maybe I won't stream tomorrow. I think I'm a little mentally exhausted. But thank you guys so much for stream. What day is it? It's audio day! Oh, it's audio day in 7 minutes! Okay, it's Valentine tonight, one of my OCs. And I hope you guys like the audio. It's a sleep aid, but I made it 2 hours instead of the usual 1 hour because trying something a little bit different. And there's timestamps on it if you don't like the different, which is you are listening, you're falling asleep watching a movie with him, and I included the sound of said movie. I won't get in trouble. It's like an old TV special from the 80s. It is not something that is in YouTube's content ID system. It's fine. And I put it through like the old-timey radio, some kind of filter, some filters in Audition to try and make it sound more like it's kind of coming through CRT TV speakers, and hopefully I try to find the right balance of it's quiet enough that you'll be able to fall asleep to it, but it's loud enough that you can still make out what is being said. But if you do find the movie to be too loud or you don't like the sounds of it, on the YouTube upload there are timestamps. That's why it's extra long. So you get like an hour. It's kind of like 20 minutes of yapping and then like 30 minutes of falling asleep to the movie. Or maybe it's like 30-40 minutes of yapping. Maybe it's 30 minutes of yapping, 30 minutes of falling asleep to the movie, and then like 30 minutes of sleep noises without the movie sound. And if you are a patron, the £5 and £10 tier will get access to the version of it that you'll get downloadable versions of the one with the movie audio and the one without the movie audio. So if you don't want the movie audio at all, but you still want Valentine commenting on the movie, rather than having to skip past that, you can have the version that doesn't have the movie sounds. Okay. Obviously have to let me know if it is actually full, if the movie is too loud. Obviously I can't do this with most stuff, because most stuff is under, you know, copyright and content ID and stuff. But yeah, we'll see. I chose something a little different. People wanted sleepover with Valentine, and I was like, hey, what if I tried something? So, and also trick more people into watching this movie. So we can all be rocking out and totally in the groove. I will see you guys when I see you. If I don't stream before Julia's stream on Monday, then I will see you on Monday. Enjoy the audio. Good night.